Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Internet. Welcome to another wonderful installment of Fables and Plumps played Dungeons and Dragons. I am your DM, and this week we will be starting off with some combat from last week. But let me get some music set up while I do.
Yes, please.
How is everybody doing tonight?
Danny Elfman was the theme music composer for the Beetlejuice show.
Wasn't it? It was attached to Tim Burton, so of course he was.
So Danny Elfman did so many of the old cartoon themes. That's it's fun to see his name come up on things that you're like.
But yeah, if you can't tell, we've been having a conversation for the last half hour.
No.
And it's not actually always been about Beetlejuice. It's meandered. I don't actually remember where we started.
Horror movies, and then we went to things that were scary.
We
went to things that probably should not be a kids' movie.
Yeah, horror
we
movies is about halfway through.
We started somewhere else. Horror movies was in the last 10 minutes.
I think Minsk
we started with all-nighters.
I think Minsk was the start.
Yeah, Minsk was the start. I forgot about
Minsk and the hamster was the start, and I don't know how we got here. But I know it was long and winding.
Very gently.
Yeah, I don't because I remember the talk about all-nighters, and then I remember the murder trial discussion, and then I remember the scary movies, and then I remember
it's because at some point we were talking about how we were going over what had happened last session, and you didn't remember because you were mentally not here.
Tired.
Yeah.
Which is, yes, mentally not here.
That's like an advanced level of tired where we knew you were here and had a conversation. You mentally wiped the events.
Brandon did that for 2 years of my life.
I know, Rose. So you have some practice with it.
It's like when I'm playing a video game and try and save, and then my computer shuts off in the middle of the save.
That's sad.
It's only happened once in the last 3 weeks. I mean, unfortunately, that once was yesterday, but
yeah, she almost finished the little pig race.
I almost got the owlbear free from the goblins.
And then
how far did it set you back?
Not very far. Yeah, it would send me back to right before I did the owlbear race, but I make quick saves like a motherfucker, so
she does.
I have almost 200 quick. No, I have over 200 quick saves.
Really funny. I got the owlbear in Act 2. I just went to the goblin camp, wandered around, and he showed up.
I mean, you can.
4 days later, in the monastery. I had already moved to Act 2, and
he will follow you if you do certain events. But one of those events is, slaughtering lots of goblins.
I mean, I did that.
Yeah,
I did that. But I hadn't visited him and his mother yet, so he wasn't.
Yeah, if you get the Goblin Slayer flag, which means you killed more than 30 goblins, he'll just fuck off and come towards you. Anywho's it. Where we last left off, the party had found themselves dealing with a leviathan of sorts, a ship-eating serpent of the deep.
Oh shit! I had an idea, Brandon. I'm gonna message this to you. It's. I just have to do it right now or forget.
Okay.
It's not important. Go.
Okay.
I had to verbally say something.
But the party managed to parlay with the creature by revealing that its greatest treasure was simply a magic room that it was not too fond of. And with some very high rolls and some well-chosen verbiage, managed to get themselves 24 hours to leave or be consumed so that she could take back the room into her treasury after emptying their pockets slightly to the creature. Upon returning to land, some inner party conflict was had, as the plan was almost foiled by some in-character decisions. But all was laid to rest. Some more. If you want more detail into that, you can always.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think I remember anything after the Leviathan.
I don't think you were mostly even there for the Leviathan. I think you were very tired last week.
No, I remember the Leviathan.
I know you do.
Are you more? The question remains: are you more awake this week?
Yeah.
Okay, so then we're fine.
Yeah.
I'm eating ice cream.
Good. And you can't do that while you're asleep.
Yeah. Last week, and I'm not like calling you out, Rose. You were very tired. Like before we started, you were like, I'm tired. And so it's there's no ill will on the fact that you were tired and therefore don't remember a lot of what happened.
You know what I think the issue was?
What?
I've been stressed for 2 months and it all stopped like on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I just slept forever.
Yeah.
Well, good. You need to do that sometime.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Leviathan, we got the room or the chest of one room that weighs a fucking ton.
Yeah.
We have hitched it to our wagon, literally.
Yeah. And left the city, the Silver Coast.
What did my notes say?
Began heading northward to Bosquet. A couple days of travel with no issue.
Yeah.
What?
No, my notes: Hesal and Klaudia compete for Daddy's attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did say that.
But yeah. Upon a cool winter's breeze deep in the Kingswood, the party found themselves stopped by a horrifying large creature. Maybe I should say huge creature. Some 15 feet tall with at least twice as long of a wingspan. The creature stopped you. Yes. Vying to consume the artifacts of the bones of Conchosis that they.
I mean, it can try.
Two of the crew have.
I mean, I think it will try.
Also, I'm going to put my notes in Brandon's game from last week.
Oh dear. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Rose!
Matt, I need you to understand that's highly irregular.
Do you want my notes?
I mean, I think we got everything.
Okay. But yeah. So we are down a cleric. We do not have a cleric.
Oh yeah, I have been given express permission to play Zaywin.
Okay. We have Zaywin. In form of Betty.
And we have.
This is not going to go well.
But we also have a sorcerer and whatever the fuck Klaudia is. So.
I am.
I need to bring up fucking Alex's character sheet.
Oh, I just like mentally registered that the motivational poster is still my dog in a suit of armor.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what I want in Minsk.
Yeah.
But in doing that, and also to stall while Brandon does shit, I'm going to have to babysit the doggy next weekend because my parents are going out of town and they don't want the baby to be lonely. Or specifically, my dad doesn't want his favorite child to be lonely.
Yeah. No.
Yes, Kooky. Hi.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that hasn't made an appearance this week, is Kooky screaming his head off.
Well, he's tired right now because he had a bath and then he bit me.
Oh no, he bit you again.
But when I say bit, I mean he was starting to get a little bitchy, so I put him home.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask, like, scale of 1 to 10, how bad?
Like a 0.5. Like it wasn't even.
Also, I am. That was one
the
thing.
The next 30 years, Rose.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing.
Honestly, it might be longer. That bird might live out longer out of spite.
Listen, he's my boy, and also he knows I'm talking about him, so he's looking at me.
I'm going to be using this because I forgot to. Why is this so small? What in the hell? Is it 70 by 70? Yeah.
Alex has very different spells prepared than Rocky did.
It's almost like he wants to bonk things.
Healing be damned.
What fucking spell is this? Divination.
What's the name of the spell?
Rocky had that.
Yeah, what's up?
That D6, I used my lucky stone to add to my initiative.
Okay.
I want to go first so I can get buffs off.
Hey, if it works, it works. I think you had a pretty high initiative.
Yeah, I had a 20. I was just one below everyone else.
Yeah, you did. I scrolled up, and I know. Mine is neutral. Saywin goes last.
I don't remember what I got.
You got 21.
Okay.
So of the party, you're going second. Because Hesal's now got a 23.
Yeah.
And Lord knows what Man-Bat's got. Oh.
I rolled it in front of everybody.
Oh. Yeah.
15.
15. Okay, yeah. So
or 21 or 7.
It was 21.
Jesus. Yeah, so he goes, I think, before bed. Yeah, before Betty.
Because Hesal adds 23.
He's got a +4 versus a +2.
Hesal will be going first.
So it's Hesal first, and then Man-Bat.
Okay, but I can fly more fashionably.
And then the 15 was... The 15 was Klaudia. But I'm using this little Dragonborn token because I forgot to look for one for.
Close enough.
Klaudia. With a K.
Klaudia. I always misspell her name. I spell it with a C. Yeah. He told I don't know if he told all of us this or if he just told me this. But I have been misspelling Klaudia in all of my notes forever, and even after he told me this, I still misspell it because I just forgot.
That didn't work out.
It's a Claudia versus a Claudia.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like the C spelling for Claudia. It just
I do too.
A little more elegant. Yeah.
All right.
I do too. That's why I didn't use it.
Even with her nerf stat, she is ridiculous.
Which is good.
It is good.
Good for us, certainly. Because I don't want to die.
I don't want to die.
Willow's got her first bit of hope about the Feywild in like a couple months, so I'm like, let's keep the wizard alive.
I have a once a week prismatic spray.
You do. I don't remember where you got that from, but
the dragon.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, Betty's wearing a tiara. She looks amazing.
Alrighty. Apologies for the delay. I had to make some changes last minute. But everything is ready. Are you all ready
As ever.
Let us turn on some boss music. Ooh,
boss music.
Incredibly loud on my end. That's 30%. There we go. All right. Hesal, you are starting the initiative.
As I react, a pulse emits from my chest as everyone is blessed for the first round of combat.
Yay.
Excellent.
And I always forget about that. And then
you remember this time.
I think I just do that one. Here's a question, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Will you allow me to exploit a mechanic you've given me?
Oh no.
Depends.
Chronal ejection. When in combat, I get essentially charges from healing and buffing people.
Mm-hmm.
Does the Bless Pulse count?
The Bless Pulse does not count. It is on spells that you cast, yeah.
Well, I would argue that my soul is casting it, but alright, that's fine. Alright, so instead I will just I will twin spell. This might be kind of busted since I'm sure Klaudia is so strong already. But you know what? I just want to kill a bat. So I'm gonna twin spell haste on Betty and Klaudia.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
How many attacks would she? I mean, that's...
It's just one extra attack.
Well, yeah, I know, but I need to figure out how many attacks she gets from an attack action. She is a 14 variant fighter.
For haste.
I think it's
gonna give me 2 chronal charges.
I think
it's 3 at that level.
Oh, it's 3 level?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 3 at 11.
Yeah. Look, I was just making sure it wasn't. Because I think it's like 17
fair,
or 18 for
4th until like 19 or 20.
Yeah. All
right. But yeah, twin spell haste. That's 2 charges, and now I'm also concentrating on the spell. Where's the head? The head symbol. There it is. And then I am gonna get kind of out of the way in case there's any AoEs in play.
Man bat.
Gonna dip down below these trees over here.
What color are you using for a haste, Rose?
Pink.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone's,
Yeah,
yellow. I'm gonna mark everybody.
Yellow is blessed, yeah.
There's no point because you have it for your first round and that's it.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I like having it anyways, just to remember.
I use yellow for my chronal charges, right? I have a sun on my chest right now.
Yeah.
And it's too bright.
Yeah, you are giving off a little bit of light.
I don't know, Bless was yellow in the last campaign, it will be yellow again.
I think it doesn't matter as long as the individual person knows what it means.
I'll mark her for Bless last campaign.
Bless was yellow the last campaign.
Okay. And then bonus action, I'm good, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I do.
All right. Next up is the man bat, since that's what we're calling it.
That's what he is.
We don't know what it is.
It's man bat.
Yeah.
Well, no. It's, I mean, it's good. It gives me a thing to call it besides his
Is
name.
he wearing a pair of blue jeans?
He's not.
What do you want me to call it, Jeff?
All
Here's an
right.
action figure of Man-Bat in picture refs.
Yes.
He is going to get here. Position himself, knowing that the wizard is there. However, you see as these long, his feet outstretched as he flies toward as he flies forward towards Klaudia. I couldn't say it. These long, roughly foot-long razor-like talons stretch out towards her.
No,
he's going to make 2 claw attacks against Klaudia.
Her AC is currently 2 higher.
So 22.
No.
20. But he has advantage on her because she is an unholy mark. How are you,
Hesal? Oh, no.
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch bat.
This bodes very poorly for Klaudia and Hesal.
Wow.
No, it's fine.
It's a bad first roll.
But
29 on the second.
Fine.
Not a crit for him. No.
Which is probably good.
And now that you see this creature closer, what looked like sleek, smooth fur, as you get closer, it's sort of bulbous and mutated and malformed, and you can see like streaks of like vibrantly red skin under this sleek black fur. And you can see thousands of tattoos under the skin.
Okay, well then, that's an important question. Do I feel bones from inside him?
Yes, you're not sure how many. The creature to you is sort of glowing.
Uh-oh.
You get the feeling that maybe if you would have went too far before, this is what you could have become.
Oh, that's dope, though. I like Man-Bat.
Well, I also have doubts, because why would he want that as his body?
Have you seen it? That's perfect.
Or maybe it's like a bell curve where at the top I'm that, but as I get more I become human again.
Maybe he just wants a bunch of mindless servants who are monstrous enough to collect all the bones from people hoarding them and then return to him.
I just feel like you're not seeing the
also make
you're not seeing the sexual potential of Man-Bat.
There is no sexual potential for Man-Bat.
Some people
are not with that attitude.
Some people are into it. All right. So
what was the 24 for?
The bite on top of the 2 claws.
Ooh.
So claw goes through her. Passes through her defenses. You can see, even though she's not wearing clothes, the talons spark against her skin before catching. And then he reaches down while he's got 1 foot on her shoulder, and tries to bite her other shoulder, which he does successfully with the 24. And then bite. So she takes 37 points of damage total, and she needs to make a con saving throw against venom.
Stop that.
Yes. Alrighty. She has advantage from her. Has advantage from her draconic bloodline. No, she has proficiency in crit roll. D20. But plus 10. It's not bad. 23. You see this dark red venom pulse through her body and watch all the very faint tattoo lines that she has all pulse, and she sort of winces at the venom, but is not affected by it. Which means he cannot use his bonus action. Fly away with her. However, he is going to use his bonus action. He and he's going to zoop. A mist of blood appears and he disappears.
Motherfucker.
You can still hear the wing flaps, but it's almost like they're dulled, they're silenced or muffled slightly.
I was gonna say with my blind sense, did he move or did he just?
If you were closer, you could potentially see, but at the moment he was not within your range.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think you got 10 feet of blind sight.
I have 10 feet of, yeah.
Yeah. So if you were a little bit closer, but right now he is away. Claudia speaks up. That bite's nasty. Stay away. Alrighty.
Would have done that anyways.
That is Man-Bat's turn. Betty.
Okay. I'm gonna go to where he was, because did he move? I don't remember if he moved.
Unknown.
It is unknown.
Unknown. I'm just gonna go to I'm just gonna go 15 here.
Okay.
I sense.
You do not sense.
Can I hear Claudia's frantic screams?
We do hear flapping though.
Yeah, like flapping. Is there a way to pinpoint that?
I look up. Well, I guess it's not my turn.
Yeah. Make a perception check. Part of your action. If you see him.
Or my action?
That's part of your action.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, plus.
Oh, plus 1d4.
Roll that d4. Do 20. It seems to be slightly up, closer to the tree line. But
I mean, I have 50 feet of movement, so I'm gonna keep inching my way.
Yeah, so if you climb higher and go.
Yeah, I'll climb higher and I'll go towards the tree line.
You begin to see him right there, just to your north.
Okay.
Like he didn't go far, maybe roughly like 30 feet up mostly.
Right. Well, this makes what I'm gonna do even better. So I am going to use my bonus action to cast what is it? Branding Smite.
Yeah!
I am going to use a charge to get advantage.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw before you do the.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
20!
I'm fine.
You are fine.
I am going to smack the bitch.
Roll
with advantage.
Roll an attack roll with advantage.
Please roll a nat 20 again.
13, 22.
22 hits.
Okay. I am going to smack the bitch.
Whack.
So it's this. I don't have advantage on the yeah. So it's
That was a
so
lot
12
of
flashing plus the. What do these numbers mean? Fuck. Oh yeah, because it does the extra 1d8 radiant. That's right. Because of 12 slashing plus 1d8 slashing, so 6. So that's 18.
And then you don't have your
4
Crimson
for
Right
radiant,
on.
and then Crimson Right is 3.
You don't have your Crimson Right on.
I'd like to.
You can turn it on next round. I promise.
I have to be a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm also going to add on top of that a Divine Smite. So let's do first level.
Add an additional D8 to the.
Okay. Branding Smite is radiant damage, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, a second level would be 2d8 or 3d8. So 48. 15.
Yeah. And I'm going to. He is still invisible, but he is now outlined with a vibrant light from the branding smite. So I'm gonna do.
That makes my move easier.
Yeah.
So you can.
I'm gonna continue to wail on him. I'm gonna do another one.
Yeah.
Can I use multiple charges in a turn?
Rose, you have to concentrate on this, by the way. So mark that.
On the blinding smite.
Yeah, branding smite. He will stop shining if you lose concentration.
That's fine. Not the grenade. I'll just do another bonk.
I'm going to 16 misses.
Oh, plus 1d4 for the blast.
19 hits. I'm gonna make him look like this
okay.
To emphasize that he is shining bright white.
I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna add another smite to this.
Okay. Did
I do the branding smite's actual damage? I don't think I did.
I don't think so.
What's it would be?
It's a 2d6. So 5. That's a shitty roll. That's okay.
Then all damage is good damage.
Yeah. And then we'll do a level 1. Fuck.
Oh, double ones.
That's pretty funny. And then you have a third attack because you're hasted.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. Again.
Whack.
Oh, that almost landed on a 20.
Oh, that was a
and then this is just
20.
gonna be a normal.
That one's 22.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He glows with a radiance that gets rid of a lot of his things. However,
he goes mwum.
You have hit him 3 times.
Oh no.
I need you to make.
Might be really bad.
Yeah. I need you to. I'll keep telling you. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a decent save for you. Right?
17. Okay. You are poisoned as you hit him, and this blood mist gets inside of you. Needed more than that.
This isn't considered a disease.
It's not a disease.
Poison is poison.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay.
You're a paladin, not a monk, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Monk.
I put the green on.
Use the bleeding eye for poison, like a reasonable person. Or do the vial.
Blinded. What are you talking about?
Do the vial that's turned. That's a poison vial right there.
Why are we having an argument about
No,
symbols?
it's obviously the skull and crossbones. Let's do that.
Why are we having an argument about
You know what? That's
symbols?
classic. That's classic. Yeah.
I'm gonna zoom in a little.
I don't think I can do anything else if I wanted to.
But you did a lot.
Does Man-Bat look mad?
He does not look like
he always looks angry.
Yeah, he's got a snarled nose and his eyes are downturned. He does not seem happy to have been sliced repeatedly with a reciprocating saw, but
it's fun.
He also doesn't look like he is ready to call it quits.
Oh, I would hope not.
He doesn't have. You've gotten rid of his aura.
He has an aura. Yeah. That's good.
You've dispelled it with radiant light. All right. For now. While you are poisoned by this these blood spores, you have a -1 to your AC, so keep that in mind.
Ooh. Okay.
I mean, I think I have the lowest AC.
Yeah, so you've got two up from haste, and then 1 down from blood spores. So
you've got +1.
Yeah. I think your AC right now is like 18, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad AC.
It's better than mine, and I'm wearing mage armor.
Better than it's better than Rena's. I think for her AC's 12.
Ooh.
She's just wearing a robe.
Yeah. Oh, did you roll an initiative for her?
I rolled for Klaudia.
I think Rena's hiding.
Okay. Rena, yeah.
I mean, I would in this situation.
I would as well.
All right, I'll just make fun of
Rena's making sure that our horses don't bolt.
Yeah. Took the horses and ran them back a little bit. Betty,
trusting that we would keep this thing from flying after her and killing her.
Claudia, it's going to do what she does best, and she is going to Hesal, Willow, you're the closest to her to see this. She reaches back behind her head, and where there was no sword, one like apparates out of a crawl of shadow.
Hey!
And she's going to fly forward with her hasted 120 feet of speed to zip around him to his backside. No, I went to. Okay, fine. You go to back because you're a bigger token. And she is going to. Pretty good plus the attack. Actually, Betty, it's interesting. You feel your sword and her sword draw each other's attention in contention.
Both sentient.
Both sentient and obviously rivals.
You engage in war crime. She engages in war hospitality.
Yeah, war hospitality.
Is hospitality the opposite of crime?
I would say so. That's pretty close.
All right.
I would say warlaw.
Roll her extra attack because she's hasted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't deny me this.
Alrighty.
People getting the high that I did off of Rocky.
Yeah.
The live campaign.
Actually, let me just read through her stuff real fast.
He's a demon, right?
Yes.
Literally everything Saewon has is not good against him.
That is unfortunate.
Because she has fire, she has lightning, and she has cold damage.
She is going to, as she comes up as a bonus action before she makes her attacks, she's going to pound her chest, and you watch as her form swells. She becomes one size larger. So all of her attacks have an additional D8.
Hell yeah.
Two-handing.
That's my girlfriend.
D8 plus D10 plus a D8 plus a D6 from the sword. Plus, what is her plus to hit? Or up on plus 8 with the sword. 1, 2, 3, 4. She is large size right now, so she's that big. And that's a fair amount of damage, except for the second one. 48, 71, 85 damage. And she needs to make repeated Constitution saving throws.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see if she is poisoned. But she has not Betty's aura, so let's see. That much failed. Whoopee! She's poisoned too. Poison give you disadvantage on attack rolls?
I just forgot I have my lucky stone. I should have used that.
Oh well. Next turn.
Yes, it does. So don't worry, you all need all the help you can get. So I'm going to leave it for now.
I'm sure this guy has a second phase and is tanky.
All right, that is Claudia's turn. Willow.
Hey,
this guy isn't main character enough to have a phase 2.
I don't know. You might do. I have a couple of questions. Actually, more than a couple. I have several questions.
Yeah, 6 seconds. Let's go.
So, how tall is this tree?
That's sort of just a bush in the middle of the road.
It's tree sized.
Okay, you know what? Fair point.
Yeah.
Okay. How high up is this man? 30 feet, you said?
30, 40 feet. Somewhere in there.
40 feet? Okay. How much fall damage would he take from that height?
It's D6 for every 10 feet, so 46.
46?
Yeah.
Okay. And this one's mostly because I'm tempted to do something. Claudia and Betty are both in the air currently, right?
Yes.
I could do something hilarious but really mean.
Okay, stop questioning. Do it right now. Do it.
That's just the supportive support character.
I will not, because it would be wildly out of character. But I will instead get up close to this man's. And with my action, I shall cast upon him Stone Joints. I need a con save. And he will roll a 6.
Alright. He will use his first legendary resistance. Yeah.
Oh, bugger.
I knew that.
And you throw it up at him, and you watch as the magic scatters across his body, and he looks down at you, and he chitters at you in ultra frequencies that you can't quite hear, but you can feel.
All right, and as a bonus action, face step away because I'm scared of this man.
Yeah.
And that is my turn because that is all I can do.
Mm-hmm.
I am very sad that Stone Joints did not work out.
I am sorry.
Yep. I see. I knew that this guy was gonna have something to make him tanky, so I knew it.
Well, now he looks like a gargoyle.
He does.
Yeah, he's covered in dust. He's technically still like invisible, but like he's like when you, what is it in Minecraft when you like can sense people's presences, but they're invisible and they just have the outline around them.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like right now.
Is he invisible in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Yeah. The potions, yeah.
And then
Did you not know this?
I haven't played the game in a long time.
Fair enough.
All right, Saywin's turn. We're coming up the rear with a 3.
3. Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Can the curious of the whatever fly?
No.
No.
It says what it does. It gives you extra speed.
Yeah.
Okay, it does not fly though.
It does not fly.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Second question. This is more just to double check my knowledge. Demons don't like lightning, right? Or they do like lightning? Like they're okay with it?
It is.
What does Saywin know?
That's true. What does
Saywin would know? Devils are almost universally and unilaterally resistant to fire, cold, and lightning. You all do not have much experience with demons quite yet, and they're shared.
You know what?
Resistance.
We're gonna find out. Okay.
Okay. We're
gonna find out, and we're gonna commit to this. No, that's a big cloud. Oh, is it okay? Clear night or not?
Let me find out.
Oh yeah, we're actually in such an intense like rainstorm we can't see each other. We should have clarified that.
It is overcast. It is cold and it is overcast.
Okay, so not a storm though.
Not a storm. No.
So not something you would. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna do call lightning anyways.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw it out at. Let's start big. Let's do a 5th level. Let's put all of our. Let's just hedge our bets.
Well, if you're gonna do 5th level, there's call Stormhead.
Oh, what is this?
Honestly, it's kind of the same thing, unless
it's got some changes.
Like, secondary effects.
Yeah.
On each of your turns into the lightning.
He's not like in water or anything, so it's kind of just a 5th level call lightning.
It's more overall damage, and the rain is the thing that causes badness.
Okay. You summon a storm head at minimum 100 feet off the ground. The spell fails, you cannot see a point in the air where the storm head could appear. No, it's fine. We're outside. Light rain begins to fall under the cloud. 5d10 lightning damage on a failed save, half of them on a successful one. Each of your turns, you can. Okay, so it's like Witch Bolt. Creature soaked with rain makes a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Yep. Or if it ends its turn in the rain. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, let's go. Let's make this. I'm gonna cast this. I don't think I have the permission to do so, but we'll try.
Oh, storm!
Okay, I mean, you have permission to pilot Saywin. I think that gives you permission to do whatever you want.
There's 5d10. Holy shit!
That's a big roll on 5d10.
That is an amazing roll on 5d10.
So
Your move, bitch.
So it is raining. You all begin to get soaked through as the spell starts, which gives the creature disadvantage. on dex saves. Okay, L1. Apologies. 8. That's a failure.
Yeah.
Because his aura is gone, he's not resistant to the lightning.
Nice.
It fires through. You all feel the hairs on the back of your neck begin to stick up and begin to smell the ozone smell as the ions line up and fired this burst of lightning through this creature's neck. It shrieks out in pain because it wasn't expecting that.
Get bonked. Or not bonk. Yeah, I guess it's a bonk. It's a lightning bonk.
He's been thunderstruck.
Yes.
Yeah. I have a bonus action. I don't know what I want to do with it. I might just say I'm not going to do anything with it because Claudia's hurt, right?
Claudia's a bit hurt, but Claudia's got plenty of help.
Okay, I'll save my healing word then. Yeah. Why don't you have bless prepared? Anyone, what are you doing?
I want to use those.
Yeah. Okay. Spiritual weapon. That's the thing I can do. Yeah. Let's do that. So let's have a bonk party.
We're
just gonna do it at second level.
Where you summon it? Just right next to the.
Ideally on the thing's head.
Yeah. I'll put it right there.
Yeah. Okay. It rolled a bonk. It has a +9.
Okay.
I have to roll these manually.
Yeah.
20.
20 hits.
Okay, that's 1d8 +5. So, and this is force. Nope, not plus 54.
6 damage.
6 damage.
All right.
That's the end of the turn.
As the Auk cleaves through some of this creature's fur, it cannot poison the spiritual weapon, but the spiritual weapon looks unpleased to be covered by blood spores. Alrighty.
So I'm just gonna draw the aura for Theon's thing because it's 100 feet. So,
good lord.
I mean, it's big enough to cover the field. It's fine.
Yeah, why would you draw that aura?
Because if you end your turn in it, you have a -5 to dexterity.
No, I think you read that wrong.
Did I?
Yeah, if you end your turn, you become rain-soaked, and if you're rain-soaked, you have disadvantage on the save against the lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have the -5 if you have like other conditions like wall of water, control water, stuff like that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to learn a new subclass here.
Okay. But yeah, it's.
I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to leave?
You're not.
Power of friendship.
Just don't strike yourself. It's fine.
Yeah, don't stand under the lightning and you're good.
Do not be the one who gets struck by the lightning and you are okay. All right.
I mean, as long as she hasn't drunk 6 shots of espresso, you're fine.
I mean, she's hasted right now, so.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're fucked.
He would like to have more people under the effects of this, but it's going to be as the round ends and before Hesal's turn begins. He's going to use 2 legendary actions. Oh, OBS, what are you doing?
Cut out for a second.
Yeah, OBS just hiccup. Let me see if the stream's still up.
Your shape-shifting software also restarted, according to Steam.
Oh, yeah. That might not be good.
Stream is
froze.
Yeah. OBS. I'm gonna keep recording just because.
Probably a good idea.
I just want to
back.
know if I'm dead.
Let me check audio.
We're
good.
Check 1, 2. Bit rate's a little low, but it'll catch back up. All right. Apologies. Yeah.
How could you?
OBS just decided to fail for a little bit. Didn't even drop any frames. Just failed.
Broke.
He's going to use 2 legendary actions to call blood spores. So I need, and you're both poisoned. So I need you both to make Constitution saving throws with disadvantage.
All right. Say it once. I was like, why's that so low? 9.
13 failures. A lot. So you both take a terrible roll. 9 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And he gains 18 because he took it from 2 people.
Oh.
All right. Hesal.
Okay. How high up are they?
40 feet.
40 feet.
Yeah. So from you, roughly 60. $55 or something.
Oh, I should probably make a concentration check for that 9.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
Do I take that at disadvantage, or is that just normal?
That would just be a normal concentration check. Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically against. They're good.
What's a character's high jump determined by?
Strength.
All right, let me see. High
Because
jump is going to be.
This week on ideas we may not have gotten from Baldur's Gate.
This week on 5-minute math breaks.
So the height you can reach is the equal to your jump plus 1.5 times your height. What? And you can jump 3 plus your strength modifier. Okay. Muscles. 5'10". That's math.
12 minus 4 inches, so 11.6, or 1.5, not 2. So like 8, 9, 4.
God, I hate that my brain works like that. I just checked it.
So that's basically 10 feet, right?
What is your? Sorry, I was doing.
Sounds like I can jump like 9.5 feet.
Yeah, that's just the
I can touch
that's just the height and a half.
9.5 feet above me. Yeah.
What did you? Yeah. So
that's
you
height and a half.
Yeah, the 9 and a bit is height and a half. So.
Oh, I could do that easy then.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough.
Also, Matt, you all right? Does she like echo cut out? Unless that was just me.
Matt?
No, I don't hear it.
Yeah, she's dead.
It sounded like the computer shut off sound.
Now the question is...
It was.
Maybe.
You're back. I hear it.
The question is who?
Yeah, my computer didn't shut off. My ping shut up.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I was like, uh-oh. She turned into a mosquito.
Height and a half.
You know what?
Your strength and +3, or your strength mod +3 to that, and that's how high you can.
I know Betty can cure herself. She won't do it because she's a selfish DPS, but I know she can. So instead, I'm going to sprint.
You know me so well.
And then right here is where I can plant and jump up to reach my maximum jump height. And then I'm going to use Distance Spell.
Okay.
To extend my touch spell to a range of 30 feet.
Yeah.
From where I am 10 feet of the air. And I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on Klaudia.
Okay.
And you cure her of poison.
Okay. She is cured.
And get a charge.
You do get a charge.
Nice. I'm sick.
DPS. You're right.
That's a sorcery point and a second level spell slot. Alright, and then bonus action. No one's that hurt. I just chill. That's all my movement. I'm done.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action for this turn. He is perfect. And he's going to use his vampiric shift and come down to Hesal's level on the ground.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
No, teleport.
You definitely teleported.
Yeah. Think Misty Step, but with Blood Mist.
What the fuck are you doing? Get away from the thing that wants to kill you.
To be fair, he didn't go there on.
Yeah. He as now it is his turn and everything is back. He goes, "Would you like to go for a ride?" And he's
I think I'll just put you into the ground and enjoy a nice harvest.
All right. He is going to, with advantage.
Is he grappling me?
He is going to sling out his razor talons to try to grab the bones inside of your arms to lift you away. 27.
What a terrifying concept.
Okay. I can't shield that.
18.
That just misses. AC 19.
Yep. And then he's going to bite. Uh, 29.
Yeah, can't shield that one either. So yeah, all 2 of those will hit.
All right. So this is the first. As the razors pierce through you.
16.
Pretty pitiful damage. And then the bite. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Or
I need to make 3 con saves.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll yours first. The one you need first. Because if I fail one, hopefully that's the one. Because if I fail the other one, boy oh boy. Okay, that's a 28.
28, okay. So you're not poisoned by the bite.
And now for the bad. Because if I lose concentration, boy oh boy.
You have 2 DC 10s. You can do it.
16.
You need to roll a nat 1 to fail. Yeah, you're good.
Hey, all right.
You're good.
Oh, I'm also a warcaster. I would have had advantage on this.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I forgot about that.
And then he is going to use his bonus action since he hit you with 2 of his attacks. Get out of here for just a moment. And he's going to fly 80 feet up with you.
Oh no.
He goes about here. And then I'm going to mark him with a little wing and an 8. He carries you off of the ground.
Oh, it looks like the dear Lord Tepesh can't get enough of me, huh?
He can't. He wants your blood, your body. He sent one of his great lieutenants after you.
Yeah, where is he?
I'll enjoy eating you the most.
Yeah.
Right. You are at the moment. You are grappled and restrained as part of his where is it? Creature hits the same target. At least two of its attacks. It can grapple the target instead for a bonus action. Yes, so you are grappled right now, and you're taken with the creature.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then there's some other stuff that we can get to later.
There won't be enough time because he's dead.
Alrighty.
Please, actually, guys, help.
Then you just look at Hesal.
I have a feel. I used to think I could solo guys like these, but something's changed with my abilities, and I don't think I can anymore.
Betty, it is your go.
I'm strong in new and unique ways, but not the
that
ways
are
I
not.
used to be.
Okay, so I'm hasted, right?
You are hasted still, yeah.
So I have 45 fly feet plus 5 movement from the sword, so 50 fly feet to 100 movement speed.
100 move, yeah.
So I can reach him, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nope, that's not helpful.
Just barely, but yes.
Can I make an effort, because he seems to be a Riley bitch, to hang on to him so that I go where he goes?
I would say in lieu of one of your attacks, you could make a grapple to hold on to the creature.
Do I have disadvantage on the grapple?
You are currently poisoned, so yes.
Okay, we're just gonna hope for the best.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if it's just gonna carry people away, I'm gonna go on it and like be with it. So. Also, do I save on the poison now or later?
At the end of your turn.
End of my turn? Okay.
Yeah.
I've got something that can help if you fuck it up too badly.
I appreciate that.
There's a downpour
okay, you said
going
athletics, right?
Yes. Make an athletics check to grapple the creature.
22.
22, yeah. You definitely...
Yeah, you didn't need me.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to attack him.
Yep.
Yeah. So...
you
have a disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh!
Evaded a crit.
Barely. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. We're gonna do our slashing damage, or just our normal damage right now.
Oh,
the important thing was to get on him.
Yeah.
I get another attack though, right?
Yeah.
So. I didn't roll with disadvantage. 14 and then 11. If I even rolled a 6 on my lucky stone, I don't think I'd get the 11, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do
also,
that.
yeah, that what was this? Because you made one attack, and then this would have been, so you grappled, that's one of your attacks. You hit, which was the second, and then your third attack you still had disadvantage on, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Okay.
Yeah, so that was the disadvantage attack, was the 23 and the 11.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah. And I guess I'm just gonna hold on to him for dear life and hope that the poison
Did
goes
you
away.
want to use your bonus action to activate your Crimson Rite?
Oh, yeah, I should
You didn't.
I'm sorry. I always forget.
I know you
Let's
do.
that.
I tried to help, but
I know.
sometimes I don't remember either.
Let's do that.
Nice. All right. Also, you would be. I'm gonna put you right here, so I'm not not all stacked on top of each other, as much as possible. Oh, and this would be back here.
I gotta take my 1d4 damage.
That's 1.
Nice. It's a good trade-off.
Yeah, I gotta make my con save.
Oh yeah,
no.
You did. Oh my god.
I think we're okay.
Well, it'd be a 10 that you need.
Oh, would it really?
Yeah.
I'll replace it with an 18.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's not quite uninvisible yet.
Okay.
Really
and
hoping
now
to
I need
save
to
that
make my poison save.
Yes, at the end of your turn.
So, con save at disadvantage?
Or no, just a con save. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The
20?
All right. You are unpoisoned and immune to the effects.
Oh, thank God.
However, you did hit him once, so Hesal, can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh.
You resist the blood spores once again.
Hey.
Yeah, the wording on this is very specific. Until you are poisoned and saved from the poisoning, you are not immune to the effect. So every time that the creature gets hit, all things within 5 feet have to make the save until they fail it, and then saving afterwards. You're immune to the effect for 24 hours. It's quite rude, but incredibly effective. That will be
Claudia?
Betty's turn. He's going to use.
Oh no.
He's going to use a legendary action, Betty, to kick back one of his claws at you.
Okay.
You grabbed onto his wing, and now he's like all uneven and shit.
He's careening into the forest.
16.
Miss.
That's a miss. Shit. All right. Claudia is going to fly up with her disgusting speed of 120 feet, pulling a Cora.
Still not faster than her.
Not faster. There are other ways that she can get faster, but not right now.
Rogue.
Yeah. She's going to swing up towards. Yeah. She is going to activate her once a day ability with her long sword. She pushes her palm to the center stone, and the blade begins to vibrate and warble with magic. She activates Holy Weapon on it.
Solid.
This is going to be disgusting. no longer poisoned. She makes all these. Oh, no, I need a D in front of that 20, please. 20 plus 13. I wonder what number I'll get.
80.
Oh.
I wonder what number you'll get.
20.
Why? Why do I give it's they're just characters. Why do they get main character energy in these moments? Well, that's bad because it's got legendary action, so it's not an instant kill with this Vorpal sword. But it is gross because that's 2d10. 2d10 plus 4d10 plus 2d8
fucking holy weapon
2d6 plus 6d10 plus That's so gross. She might break the record. It doesn't count, but she'll be an honorable mention. 98. Okay.
Record stands.
Record stands. Holy shit.
Well then.
As she flies up and across, she sees a weakness and catches this creature's clavicle and rips through down its arm and across its wing. The creature falters for just a moment before its wounds automatically heal.
Are we on phase 2 now?
The creature gets even larger and more monstrous.
Phase 2. I knew there was a phase 2 tweak.
The pustules begin to vibrate and throb with this cankerous poison. I didn't think you'd push me this far. Congratulations.
It wasn't really that hard, I'm going to be honest with you.
It turns towards you. You've gained Artilo's wrath.
You're an armadillo?
All right. She has...
Don't antagonize it.
She still can go.
If I'm antagonizing it, it's not kidnapping our friend.
I don't want to do that again. This will go by really fast. Okay.
Yeah, that is.
That it. And it. And then.
Yeah.
Oh,
that really hits.
Oof.
So not that. Good lord.
Oh man.
D10 plus 2d10 radiant plus a d10 from her giant's rune plus a d6 from the sword.
Oh, I thought this was against me.
No.
Okay.
She's continuing her turn.
This is Klaudia.
33.
Jesus Christ.
35.
Jesus Christ.
24. All right.
My audio broke for a minute. I can hear again.
All right.
Yay.
All right.
Hey, so he's big enough that I just slide through his claws back down to the ground safely now, right?
Not quite.
All right.
He still has a hold of you.
Starting to get scrunched up like a Capri Sun.
Yeah.
Oh no.
If anything, the claws only get tighter.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yeah. Claudia clawed him up. He is cut real deep and bleeding profusely. He's going. Speaking of Capri Sun, he's going to use a legendary action at the end of her turn, to spike Hesal.
Oh no!
Yep. Hesal, do you have any reactions that would help you? Because he's throwing you at the ground at full strength.
I do, but I almost wonder if it's better to.
I do, but this would be funnier.
I wish Vortex were the reaction.
I guess it's worth it to not take the damage, because if I can save... Well, it's basically preventing me from potentially dropping haste and taking out 2 of our fighters for a turn.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. As he, tosses me, I reach out to Betty, who's grasped onto this guy's wing, as she, is, kind of reeling and waiting for a moment where her wings are wide out, and I swap places with her with 3 charges.
Betty, do you accept that?
I'm gonna lose branding smite on him, but yeah, that's fine.
Well,
can I use my reaction?
Well, you don't fall. You have flight.
Yeah, you can just fly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he replaces you, and you are now just flying 10 feet down.
Okay.
Actually, make me an athletics check.
Okay.
Just to see how far you get thrown before you can put your wings down. Okay, you get down about 50 feet before 50? You're able to. Yeah.
Oh, high up is he?
He's 90 feet up. Yeah.
Whoo!
Yeah. He took off.
Do I want to use my 1d6 on that to kind of minimize how far I am?
Well, you're hasted. You can just fly up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hesal, you're now holding on.
Yep.
He is just, Randy. He turns around.
Petty just shrugs.
This is a sad life you live. You realize you look like a monster man, right?
Randy is going to...
I don't know what kind of powers you thought you'd get, but this is not cool.
Turn to religion. It's too late, but
It's pretty lame, to be honest.
He's going to use a mythic action.
Oh my god, he's got mythics. No.
This week on
that's just what legendary actions turn into when he's in his...
How to piss off a grotesque. Actually, is there enough water raining on him that he's a gargoyle?
I mean,
I don't think he was ever a gargoyle.
The rain is pouring down. You know what? Betty, since he threw you, please roll me a d4.
Okay.
Oh, no.
1.
All right. You watch as a small little portal opens up.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Ah!
Oh, look. The Batman summons bats.
I really don't like your motif right now. I'm tired of it.
Does it just summon bats, or is it summoning something else?
I think it's a bat swarm.
Form of bats.
Those two blap.
Yeah. Which I will roll their... Already rolled their initiative. Where 13. They have +2. Willow, what do you have? +3?
Yes.
15 bats. They'll go after you. All right. That is Klaudia's turn. Willow.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna go over here, and I will say, in the hairpiece to Hesal, do you want me to get you down now, or try and take him down?
I'm kind of enjoying the ride.
That doesn't answer my question.
That's what he gave you.
Bitch.
For context, my options are A, try stone joints again, or B, Vortex Warp Hesal. So,
I mean,
those are interesting options.
Do stone joints again.
Do stone joints again?
How far of a range is stone joint?
It's only 30 feet, so
you could
I don't
not.
know that I.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think I can.
He's at 80 right now. I said 90.
Too high. So now I need. Well, I've always got this. So he's 90 feet in the air.
80 feet. Yeah.
80 feet in the air. So it's 20-foot difference. I haven't taken any damage to this fight. I will bonus action Misty Step to 30 feet in the air.
Oh my gosh! All right.
and over here, and then I'm gonna fire straight up and hit him with a disintegrate.
Oh boy! Alrighty.
Yeah, 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. That space doesn't have to be not air.
Yeah. That's a 18.
That is my DC. So Ring of Twisting Fates.
You gotta re-roll it.
Yeah.
21.
Damn it.
It fires off right between his wing.
Like right next to Hesal. Like,
yeah.
Damn it. Oh,
my pass is not good enough. I don't notice that I almost died.
No. Yeah. And you would have been obliterated by that.
Make me a athletics or acrobatics check, Willow, to attempt to land.
Okay, I'm currently marking off resources that I've used. Damn it!
It was good. It was a good play. It was a good play.
Good play. Bad execution.
He's just a fast boy. 17. Okay. You sort of tuck and roll as you land. It still hurts. You take off 10 feet of that, so you take 6 damage.
Okay. That's acceptable. Agree that missed.
Music back.
Because none of my other options worked. Alrighty.
I'm sorry that none of your other options worked.
Oh well.
But you tried, and that's what matters.
I did.
You
try your best, but you don't.
They're committing the invisible bat to rampant razor blades at the moment. So.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes.
It hasn't come up yet, but I get a charge when I heal, buff, or just cast a general support spell. Would that include shield since I am buffing my own AC?
I would say yeah. It is a buff spell, yeah.
Hasn't come up yet, but I was curious.
You also would have gotten one from Lesser Restoration.
Yeah.
I added that. That's why I had 3 charges.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
All right. That is Willow's turn. At the end of Willow's turn, he's going to use one mythic action, his last for the turn, to kick at Hesal. His razor claws. He's got advantage.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Still a miss.
Listen, Brandon, I'm trying to root for you.
No. I'm trying to build an encounter that is fun. So unfortunately, I only when going against myself do I get cool rolls. That's why Insatiable and Defender were so disgusting.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, oh, natural 20s all over the place. Oh, I rolled a 6. That's the highest I've rolled all day.
Man, my characters really like to hook up with other powerful people, don't they?
Yeah.
One group is going to swarm Betty, and the other is going to swarm Willow.
Oh, shit.
It would be great if they didn't do that.
I mean, they're going to anyway.
I know.
Swarm of bats. Make one attack roll. Actions. These ones share his attack. Ooh. They share his attack bonus, but not his damage. They have their own damage, but.
So this could
they got that
be
this
an
is
ouch
against,
for me.
This is Betty. 17, so that misses. Well, you're hasted.
Oh, I'm hasted. That's true. Yeah.
And no longer poisoned, I don't think.
I'm not poisoned though.
Your AC's 19 right now, and then Willow. Ooh.
That's the opposite. Of what
that's gonna be silvery barbs, please.
Okay. 21.
21. I can't shield. Damn it.
Okay. Oh.
No, you're gonna have to take damage.
Oh no, you have to fucking goddamn it. 7 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as their bites are his bite.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just inconvenient.
Okay, I'm not concentrating on a spell, and it's not a charm effect, and it's not magical sleep, and it's not fire. So
no.
No. But I will give the advantage from silvery barbs to myself, so I can choose to use it.
Sure.
And I will.
Yep. You one of the higher 2. No, neither a success. You are poisoned.
Well, damn it. So we got -1 AC.
Yep, -1 AC and disadvantage on all attack rolls, and I think it's ability checks using strength and dexterity.
Okay, well, I don't really have any that do either.
All right. The bats say win.
Smite with clouds.
The lightning strike.
Yeah.
Any?
Was it 5d10? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm
gonna use my channel divinity.
To
increase that to 50.
Ooh. Okay. So let's see. He has disadvantage on the strike, but +8. 12, so he takes 50.
That's a failure.
-50. All right. Hesal, it is your turn next, but I'm gonna go pee real fast.
Can I use the bonk stick?
Oh yeah, you can use the bonk. You can't use the bonk. The bonk is too far away.
Oh, the bonk.
Bonk on the bats. Bonk on the bats.
You can use the bonk on the bats.
Can I move? Yeah, I'll use the bonk on the bats.
Okay, yeah, they're in the same.
On bats. That's probably a better use of the bonk. As the bonk does not do a lot of damage right now.
Yeah. You got to roll a hit, silly.
9 bonk.
Yeah,
I have to roll a hit.
Yeah. Not a high DC right now, or AC.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Nat 20 bonk.
I'm very upset.
Yeah, I'm just
roll another.
Right.
3, 4,
7, 12. Mega bonk.
Mine, damn it.
It could have been mine. Alright. That's the way you think of what you were going to do. I'm gonna go people that.
Gotcha.
Oh, guys, I'm so useless this fight. All I've done is miss with spells, use exactly one legendary resistance of his, and teleport.
I mean, that's fine, honestly. I've had days like that.
I've chewed through so many spells. And I've done nothing.
It's a reminder that you're mortal.
I know. I've not forgotten that I'm mortal.
Also, how many days are we out from Busket?
We are definitely like 3 still.
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, because we left on the 17th, and I think it's 5 or 6 days, and today's the 18th.
Because I'm just debating on whether or not I should be using my prismatic spray if it's gonna have time to recharge, because it's a once a week thing.
Unsure.
The box?
I am back. Alright. And continue. Hesal, you are grabbing on to a frantically flapping wing.
I am.
But you are still alive. Still in the air.
I think. This is best. Yeah, so I'm going to... I need to build some charges. So yeah, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I think I cannot heal Willow, but I can heal us
Probably
3 up
not,
top.
no.
Yeah, it's like as everyone within 60 feet, so yeah.
Yeah. So I will heal us all on a mount. That is to be rolled. 21 HP. Which is 3 charges.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm already missing 10 health.
I mean, yeah, they're healed, so.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary upon myself.
No.
That's probably a good idea.
So rude. All right.
And I'll try and like reposition myself so I'm just like squarely on his back instead of like on a wing.
Make sure it's not concentration.
Sanctuary is not concentration.
Yeah, I just had to check. I was like,
and that'll give me a 4th charge.
Yeah.
And I stay put.
All right. Yeah. Alrighty. That is Hesal's turn. Artilo.
Artilo?
Does not care about Betty, but you've undone all of the damage that I've been able to do while doing like roughly 500 damage into this thing. It is going to use his once a day ability.
No.
90-foot sphere, so everybody.
No.
And does not harm bats. That's great.
That's very specific.
Uh-huh.
This is bat proof.
Does that mean I am resistant?
No.
You forsook that life.
You did forsake it.
You all do not hear anything as he opens his mouth. but you all feel, everyone but Saywin. Yeah. Everyone but Saywin, you all begin to feel the air vibrate. Need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
As it uses hypersonic rend.
24.
Can I use a ghost and my
My God, I just can't win today.
What can you use your ghost for?
I can increase my what is, let me see, what is it specifically? I think it's
because you can for sure use your lucky charm.
yeah, use my lucky charm. Let me see if I can use my ghosty.
So
the ghost is your reaction.
Is the lucky charm also a reaction?
I don't think so. I think it's part of rolling.
Should I use my inspiration or should I just accept
yeah,
that
okay,
I suck
can
today?
use a ghost, so.
I mean, you think you'll be able to succeed?
No, but it's better than not trying.
Okay.
What's 12 plus 7?
I think you can only do wisdom and charisma.
I was worse! I was worse!
No!
Never
reroll any roll ever.
The master of fucking rerolls here.
Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. I cannot do Constitution, which is unfortunate. I did roll the 1d6 though, so.
1d6 plus, so 16. That is not a success. The DC is 18.
So. Yeah, because I can't use the ghost.
Fuck my life.
Oh.
Do I have any?
I'm not like upset, but it's frustrating.
Yeah. What was that?
I don't think I have anything to boost anyone else's saves.
Well, everyone who rolled,
I can only boost my own.
Hesal and Klaudia succeeded. So you'll take half of this thunder damage.
Okay, it's just damage. That's fine.
Okay. If it will roll,
but it's a once a day.
It's a once a day.
And you know what? That's true. The last time I got hit with the once a day from a bat guy, I lost an arm and a leg.
55.
I can't shadow flight that, can I?
No, it's an AoE. Yeah.
Hey, what's the MAME table percentage?
More than half. Roll me d20. or roll me another constitution. Actually, yeah, roll me another constitution.
You might get mead. You might lose an arm and a leg here.
I don't think I can do that from thunder damage.
Yeah, this is a different table.
Oh no, I didn't mean. Okay, I fucked my sheet up.
So con save. You said.
All right, so half damage is 28.
Oh, I'm at a nice amount of health.
Well, you do not suffer any consequence.
Oh my god, that's the one that I saved
on. But
what do I have to make DC wise for me to save my blinding?
28.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, you need a natural 20.
Nope.
I also need to make a save, but I only have to get a 14. Dodge the 1, 22.
Yep.
That is right, 28.
Which is
because it's it's half.
Yeah, half rounded up.
Yeah, 28 is 56. So yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But yes, he disappears once more.
You motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the fact that
just aim at the place that I'm standing.
Yeah.
Hesal is beneath him.
He's still right here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're still holding on to him. You're holding on to his gross tumor back.
I'm going to see him as soon as I move up.
That's also true.
You can still see him.
Okay.
He's just invisible now. Yes. Betty and Willow, you are also deafened.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't need to hear anything, anyways.
Yeah.
For how long?
Forever.
1 hour.
Jeez.
Oh, that's devastating. That's actually bad.
Don't worry, I have a solution, guys.
Yeah. You both have some severe tinnitus and are bleeding from the ears.
There, I'll just do the brain damage skull.
I think there's literally an ear.
I can find the ear.
I thought there was. Ear. I think we've used it before.
Yeah?
We definitely have.
You're lying to me.
We might be making this up. I don't see an ear.
There's a hand.
I'm looking.
And an eyeball.
That's crazy. I thought I remembered an ear.
There's no. I've never seen
I
an
also
ear.
thought I remembered it.
Yeah. So. Maybe they got rid of it.
It was never there.
Well, see, look, like... they used to be a perfect square. There's one missing.
It's probably because it excluded elf players. That would have been rude. That would have been rude to Matt.
I feel attacked.
Shut up, Pointy.
I've only seen you play elves.
Yeah.
This is correct.
You are still sitting on his back. He is going to use. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to make a bite attack against Betty.
Okay.
Betty, you know where he is. So this doesn't matter. And this is going to be funny. Betty 20. 11. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I cannot believe I'm continuously missing. All right. And at the end of his turn, he now becomes uninvisible.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It only lasted 3 turns. Betty!
I did it!
Your ears hurt.
That's okay.
You're deaf. But you can see him. You are Jeff.
You're Jeff. I'm gonna use a blinding smite because I think that'll be funny if it works. I don't have to hold concentration on the fucking
sure.
Do I see the boy anymore? Alright, blinding smite, and then I'm gonna use a charge to get advantage because I do want to get a crit. That would be nice.
Alright.
It would be nice to get a crit.
A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving, oh yeah, because I get angry. Potentially.
You're good.
Advantage. A tick. They did 20.
You did get a crit.
Natural 20.
You know, let's pump in a 3rd level divine smite on that.
Yeah, you've got 3rd levels now.
Yeah.
Oof.
So
that's a 5d8, right?
So it's 5d8's doubled.
Oh, so it's 10d8.
Yeah.
So 4d6 plus. Okay, you know what? Is there a way to roll a weapon as if it was a crit?
I don't
I got it.
If it's tied to your.
I got it.
Okay, figured it.
Yeah, I rolled that as if it was a crit, right? Because it did 4. Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be 17, 25, 29,
and then
31.
This isn't including the smites, so it's blinding smite, which is 3d8 radiant.
So
plus
68.
Oh, so 68 radiant. Plus 5d10, so 10d10 radiant.
Jeez. Right. So we've got 31 plus whatever
D8,
this.
not D10.
Or d8, yeah, d8. 10d8 radiant. That's fine.
Oh.
72.
So that's 103?
Yeah, 103.
Yeah.
Which does not beat the current record.
What is the record?
The current record is 113.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
4th level smite, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm looking at it. The
also,
previous damage record was Hesal at 113.
Rose, you have an additional D8, D8, and D4 to roll because it didn't give those crits.
Oh.
It only rolled one. So
1d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d4.
Oh yeah, this will take you
might be able
over.
to do it.
111.
111.
Oh, so close.
No dice.
Oh.
But, well, lots of dice.
So many dice. Okay.
Good lord.
If I had used it whetstone, I would have gotten it.
Potentially. You could also roll the 2.
Yeah.
Or roll the 1 on both.
Oh yeah.
You could have tied it.
I also did not have the ideal smites, because if I hit undead, I would have done an extra like 48.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
Yeah. You got another.
Hit him 2 more times.
You got another 2 attacks. 17 misses.
Well, is she flanking with Klaudia?
She is, and with you.
Yeah.
It would a 19.
19 hits.
Yeah.
Right.
19 just hits with his super form.
We're gonna do.
Does he need?
this.
Well, actually, hold on. What does blinding smite do? Does he need to make a save?
He needs to make a save or he's blinded.
He's
blind,
immune
you'd have
to blind.
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's immune to blind. Okay,
Yeah.
that's.
Oh,
fine.
he's a bat, of course.
I'm gonna pump in a 1st level divine smite on him
Okay.
too, because fucking why not at this point?
Another 3d8.
That's the whole point of. So it's 2d8, right? Yeah.
3d8 because he's a boy.
Oh, did we put in the extra?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why it was 5
okay.
instead of 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
12 more. All right.
Are you sure that's why it was 5? Yeah.
It's 3, 4, 5. Until you get to 11th level.
Max for a smite is 6 with 4th level.
Yeah. Okay, so I hit him with that, and then I'm gonna do one more. How's he looking?
It's bloody.
Okay, 18. That's not a crit, but almost.
Those dice rolled in comically late.
Yeah,
they did. Yeah.
Let's add one more. Let's do one more.
Do you have anything?
I know it's a
left?
lot. Actually, it's gonna have to be a 2nd level. So
roll another d8.
There.
Damn it! I undid my math. 22, 36.
If you could stack smites.
I know.
That would be horrendous.
Just be like, yeah, I'm gonna use every spell slot, DM.
Gross. I would use all of them.
473 damage.
Remember when in Mad's campaign somebody made a creature vulnerable to radiant damage, and then I smited for like 400 damage.
Yeah, that was the dawn.
The dream is the dream is the Grave Cleric combo who could just be like, yeah, you're vulnerable now.
Yeah.
That moment, Brandon, was the dawn of the damage high score.
Yeah.
I think that was the first time any of us cared about.
I don't remember what happened to that creature, but he was.
I don't even remember what creature it was, but I'm sure
it was like a shadow creature or something.
Oh, it might have been the him that was possessing the thing.
Yeah.
The dude.
What did he get? 111, right?
111, yeah.
Yep. 2 off.
That's so unfortunate.
Okay, there'll be plenty more demons to fight along the way.
Oh yeah. I smited the boy. And can I stand on him? Can I fly up to stand on him? I understand that the bats will attack me if I do this.
Okay, sure.
I just wanna I just want to get like on him so when he flies away, it's not.
Well, it doesn't. If you just stand on him, it doesn't keep you on him when he flies.
I know. Okay, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
Not worth taking extra damage for that. Klaudia.
Finish him.
At the end of Betty's turn, he's going to use a mythic action.
Understandable.
Run away.
Do vampiric shift. It does not say anything about bringing creatures along, so I think that's how you just fall.
Sure.
The 30. He's going to go a little bit lower.
How low would you say he is right there?
I mean, like 60 feet.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Some interesting range.
I also have 3 thunderous smites left in my range spell string. I wish I could keep divine smites in there, but I can't.
That would just be ridiculous.
Huh?
I mean, I fall.
Yes, you fall 80 feet.
Ugh.
You take 22 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Okay.
And I'm going to lower him feet. But that's all he can go.
That's another concentration check. I keep
20. Then it's Claudia's turn. So
none of you caught me.
She flies up.
Betty and Willow can't hear you. So
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Claudia flies over and goes, sorry, too slow. And then zips all the way across the battlefield.
That's not true. I know specifically right now that's not true.
Oh, and she's going to continue peeling his back like the most unfortunate pomegranate. Oh, shit. He should have done way more damage to y'all.
Oh, no.
Because in this form, he does damage whenever you hit him.
That's only been betting Claudia, I think.
Yeah. Well, everyone within 5 feet.
Pretty shit.
Yeah. Oh, well. I'll do it now, but damn it. Yeah, D6 every time you hit him.
Yeah.
13. She is still enlarged. She's still hasted. She still has a holy weapon. 4 hits. Hey, she's missed once. And that's a crit.
Yeah. My girl.
The 10, two-handed sword. The 8, enlarged. The 6, 2d10. 6. 37. Good lord. 34. Disgusting.
Good grief.
I was not taking into account haste when I made or like this.
Yeah.
However,
no one ever does.
2d10, 2d8, 2d6, 4d10, 6d10 from the Vorpal Blade. Snicker Snack. As she whips around him once more, causing 2 large strikes. He blocks with his talons, but they crack and begin to bleed under under the pressure of the swing. She uses that recoil to get under his chin, and as his entire meaty, massive head hits the ground.
Nice!
He's dead!
For a total of 712 health that y'all ate through.
Ooh.
In 4 rounds.
As it dies, I'm going to ask my sword. Do you have any suggestions on my technique?
You hear no response.
Oh yeah, I can't hear.
Wouldn't the sword be telepathic?
That's true.
Is it? I think some actually just speak.
Yeah, some not speak out loud, but this one does not.
Okay.
However,
we don't get to hear it, just like say crazy shit.
It falls to the ground.
Yeah, then it would have heard all the advice about how to kill you last session.
And shrinks.
It's so non-threatening now that it's so small.
No. He's
but the bats still remain.
Of course.
So it doesn't give any advice, it just ignores me.
It's not its turn.
Rude sword.
Willow, you are in a bat cloud.
Right? Really? I wouldn't have guessed.
You are
okay.
In pain and death as well.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Crazy how that happens. Okay, well first off, I'm gonna unprepare some shit so that I can
just thunderwave the bats.
I have no AoE spells prepared.
Just to have them go burr.
I have 0 AoE spells. I need to actually go in and look for an AoE spell.
Yeah, use Gust of Wind.
I don't have Gust of Wind, Rose.
Oh, that would be so sad. Just bats being carried away by a little tornado.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Say one has it, I might use
it. Bonus action, recollection, Vestimir's Fireball.
Okay.
And I'm gonna risk an aggro to move the fuck away.
Okay.
So do swarms get attacks of opportunity?
Yes, they do.
And that hits.
Man, I wish I miss my lore bard. I've been playing my lore bard in Baldur's Gate, and it's been so nice. I've cut
7 piercing damage as you get lots of tiny little bites.
Ouch. Okay.
All right. You can choose to aim it at the creature and potentially miss, or just shoot it at the ground and it explodes like a fireball.
I'm reading the
not have a high...
Yeah, I'm just gonna just yeet it at the ground in the center of the bat cloud, and
boom. All
right. It'll be 8d6. Or it needs the swarm needs a dex save.
Yep. I hit. Okay, yeah.
Nope. That don't work.
No. So it will take 8d6 fire damage. 32 fire damage. Good. Yeah, and that is what I can do.
Alrighty. The bats are going to. No, Hesal's on the ground, so it's just going to encircle you.
Okay.
Chompies.
Ow.
Ooh, nat 20 chompies.
No, my nice health.
Way better rolls. 22 piercing damage.
I'm glad that I didn't get that one because I would be dead.
47 is so much less of a cool number.
Yeah. Well, now you're an assassin.
Yeah, but if I got 42, I'd know everything.
Oh wait, I didn't ever make the poison saves for last two turns.
Yeah.
Which are con?
Make me one. Yeah, one con save.
Con save. Let's see if I can pass this. Nope.
Ooh, you're poisoned.
Can I make another one?
Oh, at the end of your turn. Yeah, make another one because
maybe this one.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not poisoned anymore.
You're no longer poisoned.
Still deaf though.
Yeah. Saywin.
Okay, before I do this, Brandon, mechanically, would it work to just use Gust of Wind and have them all just disperse into the atmosphere?
Well, it would just disperse them.
Pushed like 30 feet.
Yeah, and then they'd come back.
The image is not as funny as I thought it was going to be, so I'm just going to use the lightning storm.
It's not a Kamehameha into the sky like Vegeta.
The only way that you Saywin can strike this thing is if you get struck as well.
That's okay.
Saywin wouldn't make that decision. That's OOC.
Saywin would sacrifice Betty.
Yeah, right.
When Alex comes back next session, we just have to completely grill Saywin. How could you do that to Betty?
14 is not. Betty, make a. Oh, they have this.
Oh, I didn't make the dex save.
Yeah, make the dex save with disadvantage. You are soaked. Which is.
I don't know what her DC is.
I think it's 17. It might be 18 now.
It is. Yeah, it is 17.
Okay, you make the saves. You take half. See, you didn't have to burn yourself. 17.
That was such a better number.
17 damage is what you take. And this thing takes 34, which is almost dead.
Okay.
And now it's significant at a quarter health. So, technically, it's like this.
4 bats.
It's like this now.
Oh.
Yes, the bats do not shrink in number, just in size.
Oh, you know what's funny? The bats cannot leave Betty's aura voluntarily.
No. The only ones that left got fried by lightning. Alrighty.
He fell down.
Hesal.
Saywin. Betty's your out. I think for the next week, I can't speak to you. And it's your decision that caused this.
And Alex is gonna be so confused.
No, it's almost dead, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna open wide and let Pelor's light come to.
Oh my god, he's gonna laser face.
Yeah. 30 damage to the swarm.
Alright. Yeah, it's dead. Also, I've been looking at that.
Avoid Betty with it?
It doesn't hit Betty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just
It's at a target. Burn. It'd be really funny if he just was like, and I target Betty.
It's like
That's his idea of an exorcism.
The pacifista in One Piece.
Yeah.
I open my mouth and I charge up for a good 5 seconds.
Just thinking about.
And then it's just a light user.
Do I shoot Betty? All right. But the swarm is dead. Artilo is beheaded.
Did he have anything on him?
Tumors and bat fur. If you want to dig through, probably has some.
All right.
Some bones in them that are important interest.
Klaudia, as the resident expert here, I think it would be nothing but rude if we didn't defer to your extraction methods. So feel free.
I will be taking bat blood and skin, by the way, as they're having this conversation.
I'm gonna go grab Rena. I'm gonna run down, grab Rena and Saywin, and drag them back up here.
Okay.
I'm also gonna give myself lay on hands.
That's smart.
And when everybody's gathering around the bat corpse, I'm gonna make sure everybody's standing within 30 feet. I'm gonna use recollection, my last first level, to prepare Rari's telepathic bond as a spell, and then I'm gonna cast it. And so now we can all communicate telepathically to one another.
Betty just, the silence is so nice.
And then you were interrupted
yes, but it couldn't last, now could it?
Apparently not.
Yeah,
we have to communicate somehow, and I can't hear.
Honestly, I just.
You watch as Klaudia effortlessly just peels the skin off the back of this bat, because it is thoroughly mincemeat back there, because she just kept attacking. I mean, she hit 15 of 16 times. What do you expect?
This is
Oh yeah, does the war crime sword have advice?
The war crimes advice is to go deeper next time. You weren't pushing in.
I'm trying. I don't have a lot of body weight. I've got hollow bones.
Even worse when you're in the air.
Yeah.
You're actively fighting against gravity.
Yeah. Lean in. My teeth pull inwards and you keep slashing down.
I just fly straight up with your hasted speed, then just drop like an arrow.
Oh, the Korra maneuver.
Yeah.
I feel attacked but vindicated, because that is a valid strategy.
I mean, you got what did you get? You got a special feature for that.
I did, because I wanted to know why it wasn't something I could do, and then Brandon made it something I could do, because when you have 80 feet per round fly speed and a huge ass sword, you want to become the missile.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna take parts of its wings, blood, teeth, and skin.
Yeah, she easily enough is able to just harvest this thing. However,
I'm gonna focus on the skin wing.
Yeah, she basically fillets off one of the arms for you.
Okay.
So you have a 15-foot bat arm.
Nice.
Hey Betty, where are you gonna put that stuff?
Well, I mean, ideally I get it off of the bat arm and then I put it in the little bag of holding that I have, or whatever I can carry.
Haven't you been complaining for weeks that it's full?
It's in it right now.
I don't know, but it is true.
I'm just gonna dump whatever.
You kind of just harvest everything, stuff it in there, and then never use it. So
you have the entirety of the skin from the Chimera Gora in there.
Oh my god! Fuck yeah! Okay, that's fine. I need to keep that.
Sure you do. Very valuable.
All right.
I am gonna take the teeth though, because those don't need storing.
But it's interesting. You watch as Klaudia easily like butchers this creature, but as soon as she starts to like get in to expose the bones, she looks physically ill.
I'll take over.
All right.
I have a chainsaw.
She goes.
Yeah, it's a bit more delicate than chainsaw, I think.
I will say you both spend an action stunned. As the haste runs out.
Yeah.
But
I'll take over and just start using a dagger to pick out the bones.
Yeah, you see this creature's entire rib cage is those black and red bones.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is it so many?
And she goes, Hesal, don't eat those. You see her like actively, she's like, the ones I have are fighting back. I can't eat anymore, but you shouldn't eat these.
And why is that?
I mean, so far that hasn't been exactly conducive to your health, as it's brought, and she'd point to the demons.
Well, this will keep happening regardless.
I think this is about as many as I have now, is what this represents.
Okay. Well, I'm already a vampire, so I think I won't have exactly the negative repercussions you are having.
She, like, points her sword at you. She's like, don't. I don't know what's going to happen.
So
store these or
how many would you say there are?
Well, the entire as she like pulled open its back, all of its ribs are those black, like red lined bones. But
like roughly how many ribs does it have? I think is the question.
Well, it's not representative. The bones have replaced its bones. So the number eaten per bone might be 3 or 4. And there's probably
Betty with 5 up. I'm just saying that it's a bat creature and it has this many bones. You already have bones and you're not a bat creature. If you eat these bones, you might be a bat creature.
There's about 32 ribs.
I mean, if you want to be a bat creature, that's all for you.
Cage.
But I'd be kind of hypocritical after what you said.
Big rib cage.
I guess I just struggle to understand here because
she goes, take one out.
They definitely don't have the same effect on me as they have on other people. So I don't think
I'm just gonna haul the rib cage out and put it on the ground because I don't have stake in this and I don't care.
As you like pull, make me. No, I'll just say that she's cut it up enough. As you pull it out, it becomes a scattering of knuckle bones, finger points.
Jesus
it disapparates from a rib cage and becomes like 70 bones or so.
This is the worst pinata I've ever seen.
Wait, why did you send this after us?
The thing you hit with a stick and candy comes out, but this is not good candy.
What?
I'm sure you have an equivalent in the Feywild. You see them at birthday parties?
It's called a beehive.
Bessie, we don't have birthdays.
Oh, fuck! We'll buy you a pinata.
I love that. That's so funny having this conversation.
Hey, my birthday's in January. My parents bought me a pinata, hung it up in the garage, and it's still there because I never broke it.
Oh no! I did that once too. My mom bought me a mermaid pinata, and we never broke it, and it just lived in our house for like 4 years.
The thing in the pinata, I think the pinata's full.
Oh Jesus!
So I'm a little worried to open it now.
All right, so we've got a scattering of bones that half of us are like, don't eat it, Hesal, and Betty's like, do it.
Claudia,
no, Betty literally said that's not a good idea. It's hypocritical.
You plus this, plus me, plus Tepesh. Would that leave any left?
She goes, She like shrugs her shoulders. She's like, I don't know what he's made out of, but if he's sending,
why would he send so much after us?
He goes, well, if this is considered a lot, I would say this is probably a fourth of the bones.
What you said is equivalent to what you have.
Yeah.
Roughly. So you have a fourth.
And he has two other lieutenants.
Has he not consumed any himself?
I mean,
so I guess that would defeat the point, right? He's trying to get someone else to make his body for
him. Whatever you do not eat these. We need to see if we can find a way to get rid of them when they're not fused with your soul, or all whatever right, they are.
I got a good definitive idea. You ask Daddy Paylor if this is a good idea. He's gonna give you a yes or a no.
No. That would be so funny. You're just like, no.
Because you're in service to a god now, so you got to think about them too.
Actually, now that we do have one outside, I'm gonna pick one up.
Yeah.
And cast Remove Curse at 6th level.
You can see the edges of the bones sizzle as light begins to fill the red lines of it. But then it slowly returns to its red coloration.
Interesting.
I've hit these with a lot. I don't have any divine magic, but I've hit these things with a lot before.
I mean, I don't know where I get it from, but I can fucking try. I don't know if it's a divine magic or just piracy, but you know.
If you have a direct line with your god that you can like hand these over to, by all means, but
I don't even know who my god is at this point.
That's all right.
What are you talking about? You don't have one.
I don't. Yeah, but she just point. I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Paladins don't need gods.
They need somebody to give them something.
No, they just swear an oath and it happens.
Yeah, their power comes from their oath.
You know what?
It's their strength of their own conviction.
You know what, Saywan, can you contact Zephyr and be like, hey, can you take these? Because you actually do have a direct line to a god now.
I mean, if you want to use her divine intervention.
Oh yeah, divine intervention.
I would not use Saywan's divine intervention when Saywan is not here.
That's
true. Be like, oh hey Saywan, it works. You weren't here for it, but it works.
I mean, would Saywan use it though?
I'd love to roll just to see what it is. I'm not gonna do. I'm not saying she'd use it because that would be dumb. But I want to roll just to see what I would have gotten.
I'm calling 8.
Less than 12.
89. No. Opposite.
I'm just wondering if it's worth me trying a different spell. Because I could try Greater Restoration.
Klaudia comes over to you. She's like, nothing you do will break these bones. They are a part of a god. I don't even think a god can get rid of them.
Well, it's not breaking that I'm trying. Otherwise, I'd be casting, like, Firebolt.
Are you trying to purify him?
Well, when I use the
I don't think you can purify.
It seemed to try and replace the red with light. It didn't seem to actually be trying to eat it. It was just, I don't know. I think this is something we have to pray on. Maybe the solution is to destroy it, but I just don't see how that would be possible.
Yeah, now you have a scattering of bones now that they're separated from the corpse.
I'm gonna do a quick count to see what the actual number is. As I bag them all.
You feel like their scale seems a little bit weird. Some of the bones seem bigger, some smaller. And there's definitely more bones than are in a human body. If this is to be trusted, there's a lot of very long finger bones, like as in a bat's finger bones.
Okay, sure.
You just ate random bats.
Yes, no. They are
just fucking catching them out of the air.
Sitting
like a hawk.
here, there are 65 bones.
Okay. Okay.
You also do not have that drive you used to of like craving to eat them.
Should we rest? Some of us are a little hurt.
Oh yeah,
what time is it?
I'd love.
It's like after sunset. You guys were finding a.
Okay, this was the night encounter.
Yeah.
I'd love to go back to bed.
We should rest for sure.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind it.
Easily enough, you pull off to the
talking in my head.
Side of the road.
Is this what it was like when it was me? I don't like this.
I'll just live with it for a while. I'm sure it'll be fine in the morning.
I mean, this is how Betty has been communicating with you because she's also deaf.
Yeah. Also, I think it's really funny if Hesal was refusing to use it, so he was just talking out loud to the two deaf people.
He can definitely say that he's doing that now.
No, unless he was like thinking things out loud, he would speak.
Willow can do a great many things, but reading lips is not one of them.
Yeah.
Yet.
I can mimic sounds.
Yeah, but you gotta be able to hear sounds.
Yeah. Can I mimic
oh dear,
the
he said.
Brandon, can I mimic the tinnitus?
Like this, make the sound out loud.
Yeah.
Make a performance check. I think it's like DC 13 to mimic something.
You think you are?
Yeah.
You can't hear it.
Yeah. She's just going. It's this terrifying sound coming out in the middle of the night.
I do want to, as we bed down, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself, Charisma.
Charisma?
So I can make a faith check with advantage, as I want to pray over one of these bones and see if Pelor can do something with it.
Okay.
As he did with the vestige.
Yeah, give me a faith check with advantage. Natural 20. You.
Or if nothing else, if he can offer advice. But I'm trying to be like, hey, can you just like break this?
Yeah.
Or turn it into god bones? Holy bones?
As you are drifting off to sleep, you get a vision in your head of yourself sitting out in a void just above the crystal blue waters of the Vandash Isles, out beyond what they call the veil of the horizon in this world, staring out towards the sun.
As a blessed follower of Pelor, can I look at the sun without destroying my eyes?
Yeah, it just seems bright, but it does not
Sick.
does not
I want that in real life.
abate your
Why?
abate your vision.
You know what?
I want to look at the sun. It's cool.
I mean, well, to be fair, nothing's stopping you from looking at the sun.
But
it's
hurts.
just bad for your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, but it hurts. I want to look at it and not hurt.
I don't want to feel pain. I want to see the next day.
Maybe that's where the answers we're looking for are.
I don't think.
I wonder if you load up on morphine, if that would cancel out.
That's probably bad. That's probably
because
really
then you
bad.
just wouldn't know to look away, and your eyes would be like fried regardless.
I mean, this is something that nobody can or should test, but
I'm sure
curious.
people can test it.
This is just all I'm.
But I know the result because it's exposure regardless.
Tweak might understand this, but all I'm thinking of is the fucking torture dance.
What in God's name are you talking about?
I think it's from JoJo.
It's from JoJo, where they force a man to look into the sun as his eyes bake.
Oh God!
Yeah, and they just dance around him to the song.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Okay, Sun Boy talks to Sun Man.
Yeah.
Guys, it's not even midnight yet. Come on.
Hello, Sun Father. That's my boy.
Oh my God.
Call sign Sun Boy calling in.
Hey,
you start doing that, you'll be lucky if Paler ever answers your prayers again.
You watch. You know what? In my head, it was a cool visual, but now that I'm saying it out loud, it's gonna sound goofy as fuck. You watch as the sun turns around and it's his face.
Which is also just the sun.
Yeah. But there's a head shape
but I know
in there.
I know it's different, yeah.
Big head shape, yeah.
It's just different enough to be his face.
Unfortunately, I cannot reach in to grab this. It's technically part of a god, and our dealings cannot be had on the prime material. If you manage to escape to somewhere else, beyond the grasp of the Divine Gate, or one of the Divine Gates, I could potentially do something. I cannot do anything if you consume them. They will become part of you.
How much of a something could you actually do? Erase it?
Unless I had all of it, I could not. There's a curse that lies upon these. A curse that leaves him dead until all of them are together. And I've thought about your proposition before. It could revive you and Klaudia when the time comes. But your death would be required first.
Oh.
I've done that like 5 times. It's fine.
Suffer no ill effects from me. However, you'd have to gain this Claudia's trust in letting a god kill her. On my own, on home soil, as it were.
Well, I'm not exactly worried
so
about
you have
that.
to go to Pelor World.
Persuasive.
I don't remember where he is. Celestia?
The hard part.
Paler Land.
I'm just imagining Luna Park from Futurama.
But keep these safe until you can do so. I'm sure this has painted a rather large target on you. The other 2 lieutenants should probably be close behind.
Ooh.
He is he's not taking the loss of his gloves well. a small laugh echoes out into the what should be a void, but it rumbles across all of space and time.
Where did he come from? How did this start? Was he always a god?
Kenchesis was a god. He died during the First God's War, or so we thought. He hid in the shadows, wounded severely, bringing up his power, creating the vampires, and by their right, the Dhampir. It was only until the Second God's War where he attempted his coup. He slew 2 gods in his ploy with the help of a few of the other betrayers. Always the clever one. But he was struck down once more. And somehow he still lives. Some bit of him he hid away. Always the clever one.
Well, not terribly clever. He thought I'd work for him.
He thought he had control over you. I saw the whole thing. He never takes into account the animosity of a creature with a soul, their drive and thrive to maintain control.
All right. Well, I have a course of action now. But I can't really act on it until the other 2 lieutenants come after me, I suppose.
The other 2 are more intelligent. You're looking for an assassin and a wizard.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
I cannot tell you what they look like, but be on your guard. If
they vaguely bat-like?
If worst comes to worst, shove all of the bones into a bag of holding and rip it. I will send a few planetars to where it exits with the utmost speed.
Funnily enough, I was actually going to suggest that. Like, we have them in a bag of holding, and if we get set upon, just tear.
Yeah. Not my Halloween bag, though.
No, we should get a dedicated bag of holding for these.
A bag of bones!
Yeah!
A bag of boning.
No.
It was Paler's idea, not mine.
The DM's been lost.
But
yeah, why is the DM the crazy one tonight? It's supposed to be us.
I mean, I'm getting there. I'm
the vision ends
with
a nod from the sun as you are captured by rest in the Galder's tower that was set up for your sleep.
Can I look up at the overclouded sky and try and find a gap in it to just?
It is beginning to clear as the next day's weather switches.
I just want to keep looking now.
Sure. Make a it's not with hearing. Make a perception check. I was gonna say, make a perception check. 19. All right.
All right. So the Ring of Twisting Fates gets no charges back today.
I get a minimum of 1. Yeah.
Oh, it gets a minimum of 1. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Betty, as you're looking out into the night sky, looking for any sign, you do catch the tail end as you're in the King's Woods. So you're not quite under where it happens. Of another night where the Aurora Cortetis occurs. Slightly changing the sky in a roughly eastward direction. Maybe northeast.
Northeast.
But
all right. She's probably just gonna fall asleep looking at that.
Yeah.
And I mean, it wouldn't be too far fetched to say that the ceiling of the Galder's tower on the second story is glass.
Yeah.
I just imagine her like sleeping on the
sleeping
roof.
Up there. Yeah. It's very cold though.
Why would you sleep on the roof when it's winter?
I mean, I don't think she intended to.
But he made me con save.
Nobody intends to sleep on the roof.
You're right, but corpses are usually found there. Ooh.
Betty.
Fine.
13. You get a full night's rest, but you are you wake up exhausted. One level of exhaustion.
You said the words, you wake up, so I get a long rest. I'm hitting the button.
Yeah.
I've also hit the button.
Yeah.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Fuck, oh wait, no. I did remember the question. I forgot the question, then I immediately remembered it. Is the deafness better by the morning?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Probably before you even fell asleep.
I probably could have just cured that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that would have been.
But I would have honestly, Willow would have still used the telepathic bond because she doesn't know how loud her voice would be if she can't hear it. So
yeah, I'd say sometime as we were setting up camp, he'd probably like kind of like wave wildly at Betty and Willow. Briefly forget. Oh wait, no, I could just talk in your head.
Yeah.
And then twin spell lesser restoration, like as we were going to bed.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. Thank you. I guess
your ears heal, and he gets 2 charges that go away after a minute.
Yeah.
Betty wakes up. She's just fucking like shivering.
Wow. Yeah, poor bird is covered in icicles. You ever see like those videos of birds like getting up after like a frost, and they're just like their wings like crack as they stretch, and like the frost comes off of them. Yeah, that's how Betty wakes up.
Yeah, she's just like. Yeah. Except she's not like a bush tit. She's a fucking tropical parrot.
Yup. And it's heckin' windy today.
Icicles hanging off the end of your beak.
The low, you wake up to, because literally, unless it's that like the blizzard or like extreme weather, the lowest it'll let me get to is like 10 Fahrenheit, which is what it is right now. Because it thinks that's the normal temperature that it gets to. So it's negative 11 C.
Oh God.
All right. Onwards, another day of uneventful travel, maybe.
Hopefully.
One can hope.
My hollow bones hurt.
Yeah, even with covers and everything, yeah, your skin hurts.
Can I use the... God, I wish I had the fucking hot pocket from last game.
Full pocket. All right.
They probably sell those at White Wolf at this point.
Probably.
Also, I will say, as we are traveling, I would feel weird mentioning it out loud. So during traversal, I will write a letter explaining the vision and the fact that me and Claudia might have to die, be resurrected, and hand it to her.
Yeah.
Don't mention it because it's weird.
While this is happening, Betty's gonna ask her about her sword. So I just imagine this.
Oh yeah, that thing was sick.
I don't think my sword likes your sword.
And she like makes a face. She goes, I wasn't going to say anything about that. Yes, your sword and my sword will not get along. I don't recommend pushing that issue.
Would it even be an issue? They're swords.
Well, my sword wants me to slay Betty and throw the sword back into the hells. I'm not going to do that.
But if you just don't do that, then
yeah, I don't know.
All right, I think
it's telling me that Betty's sword wishes to eat my flesh, to dig into my rib cage and tear my heart out. Is this Betty? Is this?
Yeah,
you're just getting indeed.
Yeah, he's actively agreeing as we speak.
Right, but here's the thing: he's a sword, so he couldn't do that unless Betty did it, right? So I think we're all fine.
He's giving me advice on how to kill all of you. So
yeah, but you just don't do that, and it's not a problem.
That is correct.
Yes, it is very simple. Please don't, and then nothing.
I wasn't intending to, so
good.
All right, so I think this isn't an issue at all.
My sword doesn't have a problem with any of y'all except for Betty, because it wants me to cut her hands off so I can throw the sword. But I'm not going to do that, so don't worry.
You know what I might say in this situation? None of that. If I didn't intend to follow through, I might just say, yeah, well, they don't like each other. I wouldn't go into depth.
I appreciate
it wants me to.
I wanted you all to know.
No, I appreciate the honesty. Honestly, like it's
he was a crusader, and he doesn't like whatever that is.
Well, I mean, I don't even know what that is.
He says it belongs to a betrayer. Yeah, okay.
Can you tell him that I'm definitely not going to do that, and I'm ideally going to work on a good cause for it?
He can hear you. He doesn't trust you because no one in their right mind would use a weapon like that unless they wanted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, this is. I'll just leave.
We might be in a situation where we don't give the swords voices. We might just let them be background thoughts.
That's what I just wanted to let you all know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
It's intrusive thoughts that no one will act on. Really.
I've already told him to shut up, and if worse comes to worse, we'll deal with it. What?
I bet he's gonna look for a mute button.
No matter what you push, the sword revs.
The buttons just make them louder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time you were ready and breakfast is done with, the sword is like 80 decibels.
Patty, we just got her hearing back.
I'm just gonna. She's just gonna put it down.
It just rumbles around in a circle, hoping to catch heels.
Oh my god!
Like a knife Roomba.
Yeah.
Okay, so several things. One, today is a bad day because I rolled really bad portents.
Excellent.
It's a bad day for somebody else.
2, rollies?
Yes.
Sure.
Everybody, roll
And
me a d20.
3, I will be periodically looking around through the Solemn Stone. Oh my god!
Ooh, natty 1 and a 19.
Yeah, I think we know who are going to be rolling.
Today is
I don't think I rolled
first.
In a while.
So yeah, roll me 2d20. We'll take the lower.
Okay.
You get another encounter, I'm gonna be upset. 5 highway encounter.
Oh my god.
5 is okay. As you are rolling along on your morning, continuing forward to the Kingswood, you all begin to hear a creek.
Like a small river or like wood?
The moaning of wood.
That's what I feared.
Well, I think nothing of that because we are in woods.
As you all go down about another mile, you hear a loud snap as your large chest begins to drag as the axle breaks.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, I forgot we had that.
Yep.
The axle on your large wagon seemingly took damage from coming down the bumps into the woods. And
all right, yeah. So everyone take the back corner, like back left, back right. Divvy out the weight. We're gonna lift. See when's gonna mend.
Yeah. I will ritually cast tensors to act as like a jack.
Okay, yeah, you hold up about half the weight, and everyone else parses it out.
Is Crest still a plesiosaur in the water?
There's no water for him to be, so.
No, I mean, like, I don't think I ever changed him back.
I mean, I just assumed you desummoned him. If not, he's waiting.
I did.
Okay. So he's just waiting by the water for you to come back.
Where in the world is Betty's dinosaur? Oh, no.
That's such a sad image.
Oh, I just imagine like fucking like the end of Jurassic Park. Except for the plesiosaur.
In the arms of the angel.
Fucking 3 days. He's just been smiling towards the fucking land, waiting for you to come back.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Anyways, that's
We're killing the DM.
No, I would have summoned him as a photoraptor to help with the cart because I think we actually need that.
Okay, he can sort of like nudge his head under, but for the most part, he is more of a detriment than a help. He takes up a lot of the space.
I'd just give him pats.
But he helps. There's enough space. It's a little large cart. There's enough space for Saywin to like sneak under. Saywin grabs two relatively straight tree branches and like ties them on in the center to give it some material to pull from.
Mm-hmm.
And then uses mending. So now you're it's slightly reinforced. It's got some material to pull from. A little thicker in the middle, but that shouldn't help. That shouldn't disrupt anything.
Might make it sturdier.
It'll make it harder to get off if you need to replace it. But that that's something to deal with later.
All right, so are we good? Is it moving?
You were able to, yeah. It is a technically weakened piece, so, but you're able to continue onwards.
That's the important part.
Neat.
Because we cannot call AAA.
Righty. Continue onwards towards night. Willow, can you roll me a d20, please?
I don't know, okay.
11. I believe that's neutral thing. Oh, good weather.
Cool.
So the night warms up to the warmest it can possibly be, which is 35 degrees. 1 Celsius.
I make a point of staying inside of the tower.
Okay.
I will create a 2-story tower with a glass roof.
Okay.
I will sit under the glass roof though. Just look up.
Also, the winds are what? Okay, that's what I'll do for good weather. It is not windy tonight. It was windy throughout today, but the winds died down because it was 20 to 30 mile per hour gusts.
Oof.
Or averaging was 37 kilometers per hour. some mighty winds. But
mighty winds are blowing.
We had quite a bit of that yesterday.
Yeah.
It was actually nuts. I was driving when the storm like really kicked in, and it's like I could feel my car moving.
Yeah. It was shaking the
That's
vehicle.
always horrifying.
Yeah. But if it continues like this, we'll have 87 is the high on Monday. That's pretty
it's gonna storm all week.
sick.
It's gonna be great.
That's pretty sick. My voice is going.
All right.
But you all 60 miles. 60 miles in a day.
I will commune. I don't have 3 questions. So before we go to bed, I'm just gonna ask one, and the other 2 will be like, I don't know.
How you doing?
What's the weather tomorrow?
Okay.
Things like that. But the main question is, and I'm mainly asking this because Rose is so convinced. I don't know. Wait. Is there an event we need to try to avoid in Bosquet?
There's an event you need to avoid in Bosquet?
So, I really don't know a good way to put this.
And usually, is shit gonna go down in Bosquet?
Well, that happens every day. It's the capital. Decisions are made.
Is shit relevant to us gonna go down in Bosquet?
Are we in particular in danger regarding our traversal through Bosquet?
You get back do not gain the king's attention.
Told you!
Wait, what? What do you mean told you?
What?
It's literally the same exact thing we said. It's just like, yeah, we just moved through the town.
Mm-hmm.
Bad things will
I'm
only
not
happen
entirely
if you go
convinced
up
we're
to the nobles and be like, hey, we're us.
Nah, we're nah, dude.
Hey, we. Yes, you're here. What? We.
No, I
can't not
sabotaged the largest mercenaries you have employed. I did that.
We can't not get involved. Like, it's just
No,
You
I think it's
can.
very
That's
easy
in our-
not to. I think it's literally just, hey, capital town. We'll like buy some like something and then just leave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all right. And then I guess what's the weather tomorrow? And
Weather tomorrow. Cloudy and cold.
oh, here's a good question. What's a good time frame I can narrow down on successive casts? I'll say in the next 3 weeks, do you believe war will erupt?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God.
It could be 3 weeks, it could be 1 day.
It could
All
be
right.
it could be when we enter basket.
That'd be so funny. We're in literally the exact worst place we could possibly be when it happens.
Welcome. You've been conscripted.
I'm not a member of any nation.
Wait,
That's too
I'm a
bad.
bird. I wouldn't fit the uniform. I can't go.
That's true.
That's your argument.
We've got Eric Hooker
I have
uniforms.
hollow
Come on
bones.
down.
No.
We'll fill your
I don't
bones in
think
with
you
lead. Don't worry.
I don't think you account for Eric Coker that short, right? So,
Most Eric Hooker are that short.
all right. So come morning, I will let everyone know what the weather is, and then also say, by the way, I picked a time arbitrarily in case I want to keep trying to hammer in a starting time. All that I can tell you is that this war will happen in the next 3 weeks.
That does not surprise me.
I wonder what will be the catalyst.
I'm really hoping not us.
Probably like
Likewise.
a ship shooting another ship. That would be my guess.
Oh, I just cracked my neck and I thought I killed myself.
I don't do that.
Oh, it's too late. I already did it, but I feel much better.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those where it's like, man, that doesn't feel like it should be possible, but that was great.
Sounded like I twisted a bag of Lay's.
Ooh.
I'm surprised I didn't get captured by my mic.
All right. Roll.
All right. Yeah. Roll leads.
Today is the day for nines, apparently.
16, 18.
And...
Nat 20.
I have not gotten a roll in such a long
I'm
time.
low with a 16.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So, you can choose to roll.
I want to get to the city.
Will you can
I'm
choose
gonna not roll.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also going to not roll.
Okay. A full 60 miles are taken into account. Boop, boop. Right here. Excellent.
All right. I got to do it to him.
Yeah.
Is it going to be 1 week? Is it going to be 2 weeks?
Yeah, literally. I'm gonna cast immune. Look, man, I didn't realize how great this spell was.
Yeah, it's
They
good.
should have been using it all the time.
Yeah.
Now that I have it, I never want to give it up. All right. Man, you can delegate this to an angel if you want, by the way. I know this is probably a lot. Do you think, or in your opinion, will the war erupt in the next 2 weeks?
No.
Oh, interesting.
It's more than 2, less than 3.
All right. Man, I really want to ask a who question, but it needs to be yes or no. That's so rough.
Just ask which continent.
No, I can't do that. It has to be yes or no.
No, but you can just go.
Will our nest be the ones to pull the trigger? Because in 3 weeks, that's probably where we'll be.
You get back. You get back. None will be at fault. All will blame the others.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to be a coordinated thing simultaneously.
Uh-oh, third party.
And they're all going to be disguised as the other nations. Or something. Okay. I have faith. I have faith in Torngeth. He'll see through deception. I have faith in what's his face.
Belwyn?
Yeah.
Belwyn's a hot mess. I don't have faith in.
He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Hey, maybe the pixie dust worked, and he got some.
So we got these 2 other monarchs.
I just
okay.
Belwyn's got some stuff going on.
3 weeks. 3 weeks. Could we be at the Ardennes capital in 3 weeks? Okay. But we couldn't be. We have to be in both to stop. We can't stop both Ardennes and the quartet. All right. Then let's work on defensive. Will the triggering act happen we have 3 weeks to narrow this down. In multiple places at once.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
I have to play defensive. I have to figure out where it's going to happen in Drakenskull. I want to try and stop that. All right, that's my 3.
Okay.
If our theory is correct, it's not just going to be this plane.
Yeah, but there's nothing we can even consider regarding other planes.
No, but I'm just saying it's going to be an entire shit show.
Alrighty.
Man.
But yeah, you all chosen not to roll. The day passes by.
Brandon, can I try and make a faith check to fucking commune with my, I wouldn't say local area, but like the closest area I have to a birthplace? Fall place? Drop place?
It'll be a high DC, but yes, make me a faith check.
Okay, I have a +2.
Willow replaces it with 1.
Oh, okay.
I will not.
I was almost a 20.
I feel like I can never say that to myself with the digital dice because it's like, no, it wasn't. The dice lie to me.
Also, wait, we didn't roll for this new day yet.
No, this was during this previous day.
Yeah, this was during the no event day.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you did you commune on the 19th, which was the
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I communed on the
You know what?
whichever the
because now
you communed after the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you commune the next day?
Yes, that was the
I'm using
we have not.
Okay.
We have not advanced to
the 21st yet.
I used an inspiration.
Okay.
I knew it was going to be a high roll. I felt good.
All right, what are you trying to commune with?
Asgard?
You feel
if that guy is right?
You feel like wherever you're looking for is in or near Saint Mesnion.
It sucks I missed that session.
You got all the information you can get from it. I don't know how to help.
Okay. I just want like acknowledgement that I exist and someone sees me.
That's not something you will receive from the sky, unfortunately. But
the
sky at the moment is just the sky. Whatever happened was an event somewhere else. So
yeah.
If you look into that event, I promise there is information.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the fucking library.
Yeah.
Library.
Yeah, if you were there, I would have just led you to like a little spot where grass doesn't grow, and been like, "Oh, that's it."
Egg. Okay, rollies again.
Yes.
Yeah.
New day.
Okay, so now it's the 21st.
I did. I get to go.
I get to go.
The only time anybody's been happy they rolled a natural one.
Alrighty. This will start off our day. Would you like to roll?
Since I know we're getting a roll anyways, I may as well.
Okay.
A 10.
10. Nothing happens.
Okay.
No event.
So what is it? It's 2d20.
2d20. We're taking the lesser of the two.
Okay.
I love rolling dice. It's so good. 4 and an 8.
Probably a fight.
Oh boy. Yup. Betty, roll me a d20.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
This is where she rolls high.
That's another lieutenant.
I hope not. I genuinely hope not.
You know, it's both lieutenants at once.
You know, I will say that I filled up my ring spell slots on the days that we were just idling.
Which is probably good.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I will give you, because that is the bat combat again, but he's dead and he's marked off. So either you can roll again or I will roll again. Or do you want me to choose?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, D20 rolls.
Wow. That's too funny. I hate that. All right.
What, that she rolled 2 9s in a row?
Yeah, that we keep just getting the same.
Oh yeah, we all keep getting. I mean, nothing beats the double nat 20s that somebody rolled once.
I think that was me.
Yeah, I think it's happened a couple of times.
I love rolling doubles. That's like a thing that has constantly haunted me in D&D.
It's true.
I will just roll the same
result over and over.
We fight that family of giant rats again.
Yeah, huh?
I hope not.
Only this time.
Take y'all here.
Oh,
they mean
damn it.
Business.
What happened?
Take the same map. Move y'all.
All right, everybody reset your health.
Everybody reset your health. Oh no.
There's so much health.
I tried to move you down. I stretched you. That was horrifying. combat is designed for 4 people, so I would put
Klaudia can go away.
Yeah, she's on vacation. The other guy was specifically hunting her.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't know what's going on.
That's true.
Maybe we beat up 2.
I hope not, because that combat took like 3 hours.
Oh, no, I fucking
Claudia's
forget. Granny, can I activate my crimson ray when I wake up?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll just say, you just say it. You have to hold your weapon the whole day in combat stance, but
Get good. 3. Ow.
let me find.
Because I did that in the morning, I'm gonna use lay on hands. Fuck
it. All right.
Yep, sounds like a good plan.
Not my maps folder, my documents. No, change the name. I want to get into the documents folder.
I prick myself and I'm like, ow.
Ow. You begin to hear this coming from the woods. The sound of a creature in pain.
Are you hungry, Klaudia?
I was going to
a bit, but hey, no.
Oh, sorry. It was so loud, I thought it was you. Where is this?
I mean, my general suggestion is that we just move away from the thing that's making the noise.
Well, I feel like we're on a battle map, and it's coming towards us.
I mean, I feel like if we leave fast enough, it might not.
I would like to look around and see what is making the noise. I can even do it with my bird.
Stumbling out onto the out of the woods.
Oh, not this fucker again.
Large creatures.
Is this the same?
Is this just the same token, or is it the same thing?
It's the same thing.
Oh,
I tried to use the same tokens for the same features.
Yeah, he does do a good job of that, of not reusing tokens.
This is actually not a hard fight, though. We can just knock this out.
Yeah.
They are blocking the road and seemingly conversing.
I cast tongues on myself. I want to hear what they're talking about.
All right. They have not spotted you all yet, so you just begin to hear.
Oh, there's 4.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 4? Oh,
yeah.
shit.
That'd be a little tough.
Yeah.
I don't remember what these guys are.
I don't know.
They were the ones guiding the church.
Yeah.
Where your sword was.
Oh, these guys. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know where the door is. None of us do. Oh, it's so boring. Only horses and people to eat.
I'm going to try something really funny.
Okay.
I'm going to stealth.
Okay.
Like in the woods over here, where they can't really see me.
Alright. Yeah, roll me a stealth check.
Uh-huh. This will be so funny if it works. 26.
26, yeah.
And because it's tongues, they can understand me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whisper from the woods. There's an easy way to go home.
Oh my god, are you gonna try this?
All you have to do is die.
We could die, but that hurts.
What hurts more? Death or eating horses?
Horses are pretty good. Wait, who said that? They're like looking around.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I guess I'll do the same exact thing again.
Roll me a persuasion check.
If you can do this, not only in Baldur's Gate, but in our oh my god.
They all look at each other. You want to go home, boys? Yeah! And a flurry of tentacles of slapping meat.
God.
As they get in the circle and literally just the worst.
At least what you told them was true.
The worst sort of circle jerk happens as they beat the flesh off of each other.
Oh my god!
Over the course of about 5 minutes, because they don't do a lot of damage to each other.
Oh my god.
So the rest of you just hear, the sound of violence and just that. just
very, very quietly, I'm going to whisper, I think Hesal's okay, purely because he hasn't screamed.
Before the wafting, horrendous stench that these creatures give off fades away. They're resistant to bludgeoning and piercing, and that's the damages they do.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe you did that.
They're also immune to being poisoned and paralyzed, which are the things that they do.
Oh my god.
And then one of them had like a sharp stick.
No.
Oh my god.
They use their tentacles.
I cannot believe that you pulled this off, not only in Baldur's Gate, but in our actual D&D game.
All right, I think
I did that to 2 different characters in Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Sometimes you can convince things to kill themselves. I don't recommend it, and it's
it's morally dubious at best.
Yeah.
That's a lot of value for a third level spell.
When Hesal reappears, I'm just gonna ask, would you like to tell us what just happened?
No.
They went home.
I'm just going to continue on with my day at this point.
Yeah. Oh man, they're real dumb too.
I mean, I guess I've got no choice but to continue on, but if I'm going to be subjected to that noise for 5 minutes, I would bloody well like to know why.
Yeah. And like a general stench of eggy farts just expands out as this sound is coming out.
Well, they're dead now.
Yeah.
I can't believe that word.
I can.
I mean, I can purely because it was Tweak's idea. If you or I came up with that idea, it would not work. But
because he's got the universe likes charisma.
Yeah, because the universe likes Tweak's harebrained schemes.
All right, are we at the city?
No. I think we're still a day out.
Fuck.
Oh, 12:22, I suppose, unless Hesal needs to commune with Taylor.
I need to think of ways to try and narrow down where it happens over here.
That was that one. And then Hesal said he wasn't gonna roll. So 60 days of travel. Boop. Boop. All right.
One more day.
One more day.
We're gonna get there, guys.
You begin seeing a lot more traffic, which means combats are off the table.
Yeah.
You are out of the wilderness. However, I would like everyone to roll.
Fuck!
Sandwiched in the
Betty
middle.
got sandwiched again. Oh, it's me.
I'm setting some stuff.
Can I roll a dice for say one?
All right. Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Say one in Willow.
Fate's day has came and went while you were in the woods.
No, we missed Christmas.
Christmas is.
Did we fuck?
Christmas is
Christmas. Oh, okay.
Night of Cerulean Stars.
What's Fate's day?
Fate's day is the day to celebrate the three gods of fate.
Ah.
Yeah.
Who are they?
That is
the Raven Queen and the other two.
Avandra, the Raven Queen.
Let me see. I think.
I didn't think Avandra was part of that.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, it's on that document, wherever that is.
Yeah. Let me see.
The gods of the three fates are the Raven Queen, Ayun, and Tyr. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I was dead wrong. Okay.
Yeah, because I was always confused by that, because I was like, Avandra's not a fate, but she is the goddess of the luck and change and fate.
Well, she's the goddess of change and luck, not the goddess of fate.
Ow. Well, I feel like it's pretty fatey. Luck is fate.
No, luck is luck.
Luck is luck and fate is fate.
Yeah, they're different.
Roll the table.
So yesterday was high, so yeah, today's low. So, hey Betty, roll me 2 d20s, please, and see if the cart fucking explodes again. That was 2 straight snorts. Oh, fucking 11. Good weather. You
yay!
Son of a bitch. All right. Willow, roll me a d20, please. 11. Hey, more good weather.
Good weather. We make it to Basket.
You do.
Yay!
You travel through the last roughly just before sunset, as it works out in speed. You find yourself coming up to the Hero's Gap, along with a little map of Basket.
Dear God.
Follows the cliffside.
That's capital city energy right there.
That is very capital city energy. This looks like Boston.
Hey, where do you think I got the name
this
from?
This looks like hell.
No.
I've shown you an aerial map of Boston, right?
Yeah.
Not you, the Canadian. Canadian, I've shown you an aerial map of my
Canadian.
City. You are the Canadian.
Yes, that's my title.
Yeah.
Among other things.
Among other things. But yes, welcome.
But yes, I know what Boston looks like.
Yeah.
Welcome to one of the biggest cities in all of the Van Dash Isles.
Jesus.
Not nearly as big as the capital cities of Dorwayne or Drakengron. As this is a much newer country than those other two. But Basket, the champion's city, rising high and looking from above at the sea, overlooking a seat of marble and gold, a beautiful city dedicated to the human heroes of old and their exploits, a city of beautiful colors and art, run by the descendants of ancient heroes, and the city makes sure that you cannot forget that. You see...
that sounds racist. That sounds like that's just going to be brewing racism.
I was telling Mad that this place was far more neutral, if not good, before her wish of last campaign. And now there's some big Nazi energy that I'm getting.
Nice.
He was so saddened by this earlier.
Yeah, I was writing things down and I was like,
fascism.
They're not fascists though.
They're just really racist against dragons.
Yeah, they don't like dragons.
Oh, this is probably a great place for Klaudia to be.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, the Aarakocra and the dragon, the half dragon.
Honestly, I think the Aarakocra would be better.
Aarakocra live here.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from Klaudia, who's the worst off?
Saywin.
I think everyone's fine. Saywin, yeah.
Saywin maybe, but like they're beast folk live in, as long as they're adventurers, they're welcome here. Like even half dragon is welcome here. Just specifically dragon.
Okay. So if Torringest showed up, that wouldn't be great.
No.
So we don't summon him here for any means.
No, we do that immediately so we know when the war starts.
It's true. Yeah, you could.
If we cause the war, we know when the war starts.
You could tell Klaudia to take off her limiters and well, you could start the war right now.
No. No.
All right. Well, what's the game plan, King?
I didn't think we'd get this far.
Well, let's see. We have
what's the game plan, rest of the gang?
Well, we obviously have your errand to run, Hesal.
We've not got in the city though.
Well, it's near enough. And
get you a little plum bob.
We've got the library, which will answer hopefully several questions.
If the library closes and we have a lot of research to do, it's probably best to do that in the morning.
Yes, I think.
I honestly just kind of want to fill in a mailbox. Westwinds.
Huh?
I want to see if there's a Westwinds mailbox.
I mean, you see a couple on your way down like the road. So
I was gonna buy like 3 tubes.
You buy 3 tubes, okay?
I'm gonna buy 3 tubes.
All right.
I mean, the tubes are useful.
150 gold.
How
does
this work again? Do they just carry a message, or can you put something in the tube?
It just carries a message. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be amazing if we could like put we could fill a bag of holding with the bones and put the bones in the bag of holding in.
That's not even vaguely similar to what I was thinking of.
Really?
Like delivering like well, it doesn't matter now. It doesn't work.
But yeah, we've got.
I wanted to drop a care package off to the guy in the ocean.
Oh yeah. If only.
Only.
But yeah, we've got your murder to do. We've got library for various things. Willow wants to find a cleric with I believe it's a 5th level spell slot.
I'm pretty sure that's just Saywin.
I don't think Saywin has 5th levels.
Yeah.
She has 6 levels.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I think it might be a 7th level. I'm gonna look it up.
What do you need?
Regeneration.
Yeah, 7th.
Yeah, 7th.
Yep, I was incorrect. But yeah, so I need a
Don't they not do religion here? They like knock down all the temples or something?
All of the temples that were from the people still worship, but like
didn't some fucking Aarakocra come in his wreck house?
Yeah. One Rocky.
Oh no, it's Rocky's fault.
I always assumed.
Yeah. Well, he came
no.
in. He came in to visit one of the oldest temples to Ignia and Palor, and it was gone.
And he got mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
he's a demigod now, so.
Yeah, we can look, but if you just want to like have the spell cast, it might just be easier to find a spell scroll. Like go to a magic shop.
Oh, that is fair. I mean, and that is all I want.
And then either me or Saywin could cast it.
Very well. Let's see what's open first. Yeah. And
What
then I
time
guess
of
we
day
find an inn as well.
It is roughly like 4:30.
Okay.
Sun will probably set in another 2.5 hours ish.
Is there a magic shop that's or
So
a
Brandon,
scroll
do I
shop
need
that's
to make
open?
like a religion check for what I want to do that I sent you?
Oh dear.
Hang on.
Oh dear.
I need to look at it again. Please.
Or can I just like rapid fire those out?
1 second. Right.
Okay.
Cannot. There we go. That's the one. Okay. All right. Are you looking for a high-end tavern first? Are you looking for a medium or low, or are you looking for a magic shop first?
Tavern's last stop.
Yeah, because tavern's where we sleep. So
Magic shop it is.
magic. Oh, and yeah, we can get a bag of bone holding. So
I think that's not necessary.
okay.
It's
You want
a shocking amount of money just for something that we already have in a bag of holding.
Fair enough.
Magic shop first. You've got a magic store, just as you. So basically, this is the inner city. This is like high fashion, high end stuff. This is more like expanded recently, at like last 30 years or so. So middling, lower end class things. But off of the main road. Off of the main road is a what seems to be a magic shop with the title The Golden Circle.
Ooh, fancy.
All right, let's see if we can find what you need.
Hopefully. I would like to get the finger thing taken care of before we go home. Or I go home, you go to my home. Into the shop.
You park the cart along the side of the road. Renna and Klaudia stay behind to just keep an eye on it. You can see that Klaudia is not sporting any wings or a tail. She is a light pink like her skin is a light pink, and she has her horn still on her head.
Possibly tiefling.
But she's got a shawl around her. She now wears some more Malwyn style. She sits atop the giant chest, and anybody who stops too long to look, she hisses at.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
But as you enter the golden circle,
which, by the way, if you ever are in Iceland, go visit the Golden Circle. It's lovely.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the big like route around Thingvellir National Park is the Golden Circle, because it's got some of the prettiest sites in Western Iceland.
Okay, that's good to know.
I know too much.
That's not. Don't worry about it. You enter the shop, and you see standing behind the very plain looking like it's solid wood desk, a younger man that wears an older man's face, as it were.
What?
A very thin,
he's in an elder. I don't know what to tell you.
A thin, anorexic looking half elf, very gaunt cheeks, like sort of wrinkles from being very thin. These striking teal eyes. One of his ears is lopped off at the top. Comes to a very sharp, the quick end. And kind of, welcome. How may I help you?
Oh, I'm looking for a scroll of regeneration.
Hey, one moment. Let's see if I have any. Been a while since anyone's looked for clerical scrolls. And he kind of shuffles off behind to a large cabinet. This like teal painted glass, wood and glass cabinet. He begins opening it and sorting through a list. Roll me a D100.
It's a 17. Damn it.
He looks through it. I'm afraid not. I'm sorry. Not many people making cleric spell scrolls in the city anymore, unfortunately. You can, if you're looking for that sort of thing, there, the Selenium of Saint Orus, the old temple, you might have somebody that can help you with that level.
I was about to ask. Selenium of Saint Orus.
It's a small. Don't let it deceive you. They went back to the old temple of Elor Enignia after the Garden of Stone incident. He looks abashed.
The Garden of Stone incident? Would you... That sounds intriguing.
Oh. Right, sorry.
Yeah,
current Lord of Culture has been getting rid of all the temples in the city over the past decade or so. something happened, and we're not really supposed to talk about it. But the temple, the Selenium of St. Orus was deconstructed, and in its place, the Lord of Culture made his new home.
Oh.
I recommend staying away from that place. The inner city folk seem to enjoy it rather a lot, but everyone else out here sort of finds it accursed.
So, wait, what happened exactly? You can't tell? No. I know. I just want in character. I'm
okay, fair.
He just goes, I can get in trouble for saying more, so...
I mean, I'm not going to tell anybody.
And he gets... And he just makes a hand sign. Hesal, you recognize it. As thieves can't.
Oh, shit.
I know thieves can't, too.
You see... you do, that's right. The three eyes, they're everywhere.
Oh.
And he points into the corner of his shop. There are 3 jeweled eyes embedded into the stonework above. So, I mean, I'd love to tell you more, but
oh no,
I was getting a drink. Where was he saying the Lord of Culture's home was?
Where the temple that Rocky blew up was.
Yeah.
Right, but where?
The Selenium of St. Orus. It
was the old temple of Pelor.
But he didn't clarify where exactly it was.
He said it was in the inner city?
Yeah.
So it is in the city?
Yeah, it's in the city.
Yeah.
It was not.
It is.
Okay.
Betty would subtly nod, and she's like, well, thanks for the heads up.
I would catch on because Willow's not stupid, and would follow up asking for directions to the modern Selenium of St. Orus, because he was like, you should look there, and I was like, okay, cool, where is there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, let me mark that on your map.
You know, just as a normal tourist.
Let's do... let's follow the city's colors a little bit. It is an old temple, but
now it's just a crater in the ground.
A hole in the bottom of the ground.
It is the old temple district up here. Boop.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So, right here is where
I fucking bombed it.
You don't offer a scroll for it, but do you have an item that might do the same thing? aka a ring of regeneration.
Yeah, I mean, that would be cool too.
Something we could, borrow for like an hour.
No, I don't.
Yes,
no, we probably can't borrow it if it does exist.
Unfortunately, I'm not the wealthiest of traders. I have much more simple magic items that available for purchase, and some middling to slightly higher level spell scrolls, but fortunately, tougher times have hit those of us this far out in the city.
Yes, I'm sure impending war is not.
Everyone's spending their money inside the city because it's safer. And
I'll tell you what. I look around. Are there potions?
Yeah, there's a few potions in a case on the side.
Yeah, I'll take some potions.
Sure, yeah, I've got plenty, but
I got any potions, haste potions?
I do have a few potions of speed, yeah.
I think those are pretty expensive. I was just gonna buy some healing potions.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to take a look just because I can't brew anything right now because it's all in the ship.
Yeah.
And the ship is far away.
The ship is very
I think
far.
they're like 400 or so, but they're going to be more expensive here. Books. Sane magic.
I mean, if Hesal can just cast haste at this point, it's probably not.
DM, but I have a question. So I'm assuming this guy sells magic items.
Have a potion, it means I can
does he have a collection of herbs, or would that be better sourced at an apothecary?
That would be more of an apothecary. He doesn't seem to have any.
Yep.
I've got
that gives me
5 potions of speed, 500 gold apiece.
You think about it.
I also have some regular standard healing potions. I start 55 gold, and then we've got more. I've got one supreme.
3 of the standard.
Yeah. He pulls out 3 nice little crystal vials.
55 each, so 165. I'll add those to my inventory because I am out of potions.
All right. Oh, thank you so much. It's been tough without the adventurers coming through here. He immediately happily pockets the 3.
And I will give him 5 gold.
Oh, go ahead.
For information. Because he has rendered me a valuable service.
He looks like he doesn't want to take it, but he just nods and doesn't say anything.
Whenever I hand over the coin,
with
my other hand, I'm tapping out a message on the table asking where the closest safe space is.
He taps back as he's counting the coins. He's like tapping with one, and he goes, "Not much business here, but where the Early Leaf Tavern has contacts."
Okay. All right. Are you gonna buy anything, Betty?
Honestly, I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Plenty, thank you. I can get some food.
Now then, I suppose find a place to rest for the night. And actually, how accessible is the library? Is that like guarded to nobility, or can anyone pay for entry?
If you've got the coin, they'll let you in. The the Grand Athenaeum of Busquet is within the inner walls. So as long as you've got coin to pay to enter, they won't raise any suspicions.
All right, thank you.
Mark that on your map.
Yeah. I say we
Please.
find a place to
I was
rest.
gonna say, I was like, is this the Grand Athenaeum? And I believe it is. And where's the early tree or early leaf tavern? Because that's an information we have now too.
Leaf Tavern is right nearby. It is there.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for entertaining us.
No worries. Always happy to help. If you need anything else, I'm right here.
Gotcha. All right, and before we discuss further, I want to usher people out of the store that has the 3 eyes.
Yes.
And then we'll whisper communicate over the hairpin. As we make our way towards the tavern, I'll ask, all right, so do you want to head towards the temple tonight? At least scout it out?
I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean, the sooner I get this fixed, the sooner I can focus my attentions on finding a way home.
So I just want to see what the fuck happened.
All right. Then,
What?
I don't know. I heard it too.
the door. It's late.
Oh, was that a dog?
Oh, you know what? That wasn't the door. That was a car door.
It literally sounded like somebody going.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Because Discord cut it out.
And the gold.
Also, just as we're in the magic shop, I'm reading this Reddit thread and it's fucking insane.
Oh.
Oh no.
A lady, I assume it's a lady, I don't actually know. They had a toddler and they broke a Parisian coffee table at an Airbnb, and it's like a $4,000 coffee table.
Ooh.
And the comments, the person's just absolutely insane who's like replying to them. Like I have no idea. Like I'll just send it. It's nuts. The post got locked for obvious reasons.
Oh.
But people are just berating.
That's great.
Oh dear.
Love that. All right. But yeah. Where to next?
Believe we were going to the Selenium, so up here.
Okay. And just so you have it.
Oh, that's a bad break.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That is the stone garden.
Aha. Okay. So this whole like little compoundy area here.
Yes.
Smaller than I thought.
But yeah, it's severe. They're like, can I replace it? And people are like, that's like a $4,000 coffee table. I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said that it was a 430 knockoff, but I don't see any evidence of that. So I'm just engrossed in this like shit show.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You make your way to the north, to the Selenium, which leaves you wandering through the streets, meandering, but eventually you find an old stone. And just to give a general view of the city, most of the city is what's the word? Marble and wood. Pretty much everything around here is marble. Like the mountains are marble, and that's probably where they get all of this from. So to see such an old marble building that's like sort of lost its sheen and luster to it, as it's been like pockmarked by the sea air that's managed to make its way all the way up here, because it's like roughly 1,000 feet like off the cliff, like it's a solid drop off. Yeah, but you approach the small, very empty square where you see several other buildings of a similar design. This one has inlaid very professionally, but since it's so old, the like edges are no longer perfectly smooth, but some sort of yellow stone has been inlaid into the marble. Of the image of two suns, one lighter, one darker. Seemingly the temple of worship to Igni and Pelor. This building looks at least 100 years old, if not more, and not the best well cared for.
So this is, I'm just a little confused. So the building,
the true Selenium of St. Auris was so out of character.
Yeah,
was invaded by the Lord of Culture soldiers, and something happened to the civilians, and that whole building was taken down, and the resources of it were used to build his house, which is now the Garden of Stone. They went back to the old temple and just reclaimed the name, and that's now the building that you were at.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Or did Hesal share and Betty share the information about the 3 eyes with the class? So that Willow would know.
I mean that's something everybody should know.
Okay, cool. That was all I asked. But yeah, are there any lights on in the windows? Does it look like anybody's home?
You can hear some slight chanting through the. By the way, did that answer your question, Rose?
Yeah, I'm just. What got blown up then?
Oh,
nothing.
The several of the buildings owned by lords were set on fire by the Aarakocra that came to town, but nothing was exploded.
Okay.
So he just engaged in arson.
Yes.
Okay.
He flew over the city and lit buildings on fire that belonged to lords, and made himself persona non grata.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right,
that was like 10 years
let's
ago.
see if we can't find you somebody. And I'm gonna adjust my collar and make sure my Pelor amulet is prominent.
Okay.
I will just straighten myself up, make sure I got the road dust shaken off me.
Okay.
I'm gonna do absolutely nothing.
You are a dirt gremlin, and so you shall stay.
And as a devout worshiper of Pelor. I am welcome in all his temples, so I just walk in.
Yep.
I don't know.
You walk in.
Follow his bold motion and also walk in.
Yep.
You all enter. The chanting continues. You see a group of five men and women, all facing outwards towards you all. Some magic rays of light fill this room, and standing in front of them is a incredibly short halfling man.
Wings.
He is bald atop his head, sort of Friar Tuck-esque, salt and pepper of his hair. But they continue to chant, and the sunlight in the room continues to grow.
All right, take seats. Wait for them to finish.
Right.
And while I do not join in the chant because I am not learned in his religion, I do not know his prayers, I will pray with them all the same.
Okay.
Willow will just sit there and because she's now like not any winter percentage anymore. Some of the leaves in her hair that grow in her hair will start turning a little green in the sunlight.
I have a terrible question.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Do they have any like complimentary food?
They do not.
Is it like a Baptist church?
I mean, I don't know.
Nothing seems to be out. There are a few other people besides you that are in the crowd, mostly older folk. One very small young halfling girl sits towards the front. But other than the people that are in here, probably 20 minutes or so goes by before the end of the hour. You hear the bells outside begin to chime. And
I would like to make a faith check.
Sure. What are you attempting to suss out?
I would like to pray to Pelor and say that dark times are coming for these people, and that if they truly have you in their hearts, I would like you to give them a sign that you are with them.
Okay. Aww.
Make me a faith check.
Natural 20 again.
Oh my god.
I'm just good at faith, man. I don't know what it is. I'm just built for it.
A surprising event occurs.
Oh, Jesus.
Hesal, with his head held high in the fashion of Pelor worship, the color of the sunlight begins to change, to brighten to a more intense white, a summer sunlight. And you watch as the rays of light unnaturally bend and then focus on him. And as their prayer was naturally coming to an end, everyone sort of just stops. And even though they have stopped their chant, they've come to the end of their prayers. The light seems to continue to grow. The small father. Weird phrase. Sort of
small
just a little dad, you know.
Yeah, he's just a little dad.
Small friar.
A small friar. Still, this is weird.
Small preacher,
standing just under 3 feet tall, comes running down. He was small up on the dais. He's even smaller now that he is rid himself of the importance of being at the front of the prayer chant.
Halflings have the opposite culture of us. He's so short that everyone's in love with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a big hit.
Yeah, probably.
Being short is considered an attractive trait
in halflings. Yeah,
but you're expecting as he comes towards you that sort of classic friar look, but chiseled jawline, well-toned skin. You can see this is a working man that comes running over and sort of stops in the awe of, well, something he's not used to seeing. And he goes, young man, you bring Pelor to us directly. What magic is this? But who are you, may I ask?
Yeah, we're just gonna go buy a couple of books.
It matters not, but my name is Hesal.
It matters a great deal, son. You may not be touched or a champion of his, but he seems to be very fond of you. I've never seen this. And he looks around. This happened before. Is there anything I can help you with? Is there any task you need fulfilled? Why does Pelor come directly to us this day?
Well, I think he needs very little. He might just be showing that he's here, despite how bad things might get. But as far as personal business, I don't want you to feel like you're indebted in any way and have to comply, especially if you can't. My companion here might be in need of assistance that I unfortunately can't render.
Of course. Please.
It truly is the minorest of inconveniences, but it's more a societal thing where I'm from. But I sort of had an accident and lost a finger, and about a month ago. And I hold up the my right hand with the prosthetic finger on it and just wiggle it a little bit.
Yeah. I would be happy to help. I can do that. I can't do that often, but I can do that. Please remove your prosthetic. I can return your finger to you in but moments.
I will do so and hold out my very neatly amputated hand because.
Yes. Did you come with me? They've got everything set up over here. He brings you over to the.
Would you need to make any adjustments to the ritualness for someone from a different plane?
No. The light of the Pelor shines everywhere, even in the darkest parts of the abyss. With a little help, I can heal you no matter where you are from. So please. And he puts a thick pillow down. Kneel here, and he goes.
I will do so.
He begins to grab some herbs and some dried material.
While he's doing that, I would like to peer around and see if I can see any of those eyes in this building.
Make me a perception check.
Dude, we're so boned. We just walked into the city.
I don't think
people are religious. It doesn't matter.
Some people are religious. These people are allowed to be here. Perception check. That's a +7. $22.
22. You do not see any marks or anything of 3 eyes in this building.
Okay. That's good. That means this might be a little safer of a place. Or maybe the government just doesn't care enough about religion to bug a temple.
Or they're afraid of more divine retribution.
Oh, yeah. But yeah.
Alrighty. He sets out a prayer wheel and some holy water, some incense that begins to burn. He begins by sprinkling some of a light blue, almost sort of lilac colored dust that smells fragrant and a little bit floral upon your hand, and he begins to chant and draw circles in the air as his words expound outwards. You do not know what language he is speaking, but they are words of power, deep and ancient knowledge spread and passed down rather in book or by word of mouth, from cleric to cleric, from across time. He takes a small paintbrush and dips it in this mixture of what looks like gold dust and ash, and he draws down your hand and draws a circle around your wrist. And as the final motion, he grabs your hand and holds both sides of your hand as he presses it into the bowl of holy water, which, as the spell finishes, the paint on your wrist begins to glow with the warmth of light. You have not been injured this day, but you feel your body begin to heal. And you watch as the bone begins to grow out of the small stump of what was left of your pinky finger.
Yay! I'm getting a new finger!
And over the course of 2 minutes, your finger restitches from bone to muscle and sinew and rebuilds itself anew. He breathes deeply. Yes. I did the best to match your current colors. I do not know. I do not know if it will change with you as the Eladrin change their seasons, but I hope I've done well enough.
If it does not, I think that's something I could use at court. It's an oddity to be unchanging. But you do have my sincerest thanks for what little that has value.
You have mine. Not often I get to actually use my abilities. Most people these days are looking for luck and hoping for a change of fate with this coming war. And not in, I hope that there will be better and more peaceful times, but looking to snatch glory. I usually throw those people out rather quickly.
Yes, I would imagine that would be unnerving.
Betty whistles in the corner.
He just sort of looks over and waves at you.
I briefly acknowledge him and I avert eye contact with my heretical sword on my back.
Yes, is there anything else you require?
Not require as such, but I have a question that's been sort of poking at the edges of my thoughts since I came across some information some weeks back.
Of course. If there's anything I can help you with, yeah.
I will get in very close because even if I didn't see any eyeballs, I want to make sure this is as unheard as physically possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I will ask him, do you know what happened to those in the old Selenium?
His eyes go from the very kind to
oh shit,
a very very upset. He is, we do not discuss that.
Understood.
It's not your fault. It's just a rather sore point that cannot be fixed.
Imagine. I thought perhaps there was a chance that an interest of mine, an interest of a companion's, and an interest of yours may well have aligned. And perhaps they yet have, but I shan't know.
You know, I have a question.
He looks up. Yes.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good question to ask or not, but let's say theoretically, you were trapped in an object as a spirit.
Oh no.
And let's say theoretically that curse was brought on by a divine being. How might you go about fixing that?
Yes. I could exorcise a ghost.
Not really looking for an exorcism. We're more looking for a.
Just... You'd have to break the curse, whatever cursed them. You wish to free them, but freeing them and exorcising are pretty much the same thing.
I don't think that's what we're looking for. She'd ask, or she'd subtly look at the ghosts.
They're like, right? They just like all shake their heads like, this is, you know the answer.
I know. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. Sorry.
Well, if you have any cursed objects you'd like to have the spirit removed from, something that's for the most part would be in my power, unless it was ordained by a deity. I could not remove it.
At hearing ordained, unless it was ordained by a deity, Will is just gonna shoot a sideways look at Betty.
I mean, that was part of the question. So.
Well, I think he's saying unless a deity gave him the ability to.
Yeah,
okay.
And I don't think we're at that point yet.
No.
Well, good talk.
Yeah. Just exchange a couple more pleasantries and then leave. Is what, just to show that high courtier still knows how to use her manners.
Is anybody eyeing the sword? She's very self-conscious of it.
No.
Okay, good.
This seems like a fancy sword. Adventurers walk through here all the time with.
Okay, nobody's like, I know what
big
that
ass
is.
diamonds strapped to their back, huge staves of like carved jade dragons, and
okay,
it's like
but it's not setting off alarm bells in the church.
No, does not seem to be.
Okay, good.
Woo! I can cross something else off of my to-do list.
Hooray!
To do.
All right, as we step out, I'll just say, yeah, that's not how I meant that to go. I just wanted him to give them a sign, and he lit me up like a spotlight.
We're doing real good about being really quiet in the city, aren't we? We've been here what now?
I don't think we've.
Why would we need to be quiet?
I mean, I just not know. We're in a city that's not exactly keen on religion, and the first thing that happens is a fucking disciple of their god comes and shows a minor miracle.
Well, yes, but I don't think anyone of that church is going to.
I mean, I guess, but that's not exactly a common occurrence.
Certainly not, but
that guy was capable of regeneration.
That is also true. And Willow would be flexing her finger.
He's literally stronger than us.
I'm just saying, I don't think we're gonna be able to get through the city without getting involved in
cleric.
A 17th level cleric?
Yeah.
Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Jesus.
All
right. All that notwithstanding, can now get back to.
Yeah, now I think it's intake.
I agree. I think we've done a lot today, and I think we should.
Yeah, in library in the morning.
Yeah,
absolutely.
sounds like a good plan.
And if things go well in the library, we're either heading towards my destination later that day or the following day.
Very well. So I don't think information would be amiss before we go to your errand.
That's why I asked about a safe place. I might be able to gather some information now that we're actually in town.
Would be useful. But yeah, find an inn, go sleep, in session.
Yep.
Betty is gonna send one little message to her mom and just be like, just with the capsule. I got some, or I guess Hesal got some reliable intel from a source. Just prepare for war in about 3 weeks. I don't know how, I don't know when.
Alrighty. Don't get a response with these ones, but the crystal fires out and fires eastward.
That's okay.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna cast sending.
To
inform my family as well.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
And to tell Griff, who is sailing up north.
Oh yeah.
It's almost there.
Almost
hey, heads
there.
up. In case you get sidetracked, I have it on good authority that this war is kicking off in 3 weeks' time.
You get back. Not a problem, boss. About 3 days out from roughly where we were told. We'll start looking for them and should be heading back within that time.
Right. That's good. And then same message to Mother. I have it in good authority. War will kick off in 3 weeks' time. Probably want to start pulling people home.
You've never heard your mother break from her like very stoic speech patterns, but she just goes, very well. See, my own Master of Secrets work has been outdone. I'll take you on your word.
Oh, she's proud of you.
Maybe.
I think so. I mean, she doesn't have to know that he was literally asking God, but
yeah. I think she's skeptical.
We'll let Saywin tell her mother next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Willow can't tell anyone.
All right.
That's not true.
You can buy it
talk
too.
to the queen. Hey, a war is starting here in 3 weeks. That may or may
But
not also start there.
3 weeks means nothing in the Feywild.
Just give her an update every day that passes. By the way, this is one day. This is another day.
No, that's how you get demoted. No.
That's how you get demoted.
Yeah, no, you don't want to be annoying higher ups. You want to be schmoozing higher ups. Plying them with favors, not pestering.
There are to end the session. There isn't really a low end tavern, unless y'all really want to go searching for one. Well, there are 3 within range. The Black Walnut Inn, the Happy Willow, and Aquamarine Bloom, which is a higher end tavern.
See, I want to see a Happy Willow, but man, Aquamarine Bloom sounds fucking amazing.
I like the Black Walnut, but I also laughed at the Happy Willow. So.
Random.
Toss a coin.
What did you say, Twig?
Toss a coin.
I mean, I want to go Aquamarine.
And Willow wants to do Black Walnut.
Yeah.
One calls head, one calls tails.
Yeah.
I have
or
no
we
opinion.
say in different inns.
Yeah,
you know what? Tails.
You really
tails.
want? All right. I'm gonna flip a coin. All right. So Rose.
It would be
Did
interesting
you actually
for you
do that in Roll20?
You can roll a D2, but
yeah.
I thought there was.
I thought they had a coin feature.
Mechanic.
Not that I want to figure that out right now, but
let me look. I cannot see a coin. So D2 it shall be.
I don't think
well,
so.
I'm just gonna flip this thing right here. All right. Tails, Rose's choice. Heads, Matt's choice. Flip. Flipping. Tails.
yay!
All right.
Just to
the Aquamarine it is.
Oh, I can't bring this over, but take my word for it. Google flipped a coin. It's the cool little.
I believe it.
I went to go take one thing from one browser to another, and it was like, "What are you doing? you can't put a Firefox browser in Opera GX."
You're trying to do something illegal. Would you like help?
Would you like help of the mental kind? Yeah. How much is a room? Or how much is food in a room, rather?
All right. Is it the Aquamarine Bloom?
Yeah.
Wait. Food. This is a very much a adventurers style tavern. It is a circular building.
Less from the Adventure City. Yeah.
It's a circular building that looks like the first floor is made entirely of glass.
Huh.
That's
weird.
You cannot see inside from the outside, but as you open the doors, it sort of magically untints the glass for you to see through it. And as the doors close, while you are in, you can see out a large circular hearth that looks like a flower made of blue fire sits in the middle.
Ooh.
And casts a cerulean light upon you. as for food, it is 2 gold for a meal, 5 gold for a night here.
All right, 7 gold a pop. I will pay my own way.
Yeah, same.
Subtract gold from the others. Yeah, the inn looks incredibly empty. For the amount of bustling in the city, all of these like things for travelers seem to be rather empty right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
But you are given a small token and told to walk into the hearth when you are ready to go to bed.
I will walk into the hearth.
Yeah, as you walk
going into the fire doesn't seem like a great idea.
The fire has a warmth to it, but not a heat. It's not touch your skin, and as you walk through, you see a very similar red fire on the other side. You don't know exactly where you are because this building didn't have a second floor. But you seem to all be in these nice little circular rooms, either alone or with a person that you brought with you.
I bet it's a pocket dimension.
I feel like there should be like a GPS for different planes. Like it just lets you know. If it's a pocket dimension, it just says signal lost.
To spoil it, you all are in little circular rooms underground.
Oh.
You can leave without a token, but you can't enter that specific room without one.
I mean, makes sense.
How do you think they change token keys? Like if someone like just steals one.
Magic card reader. I don't know.
I'm very tired.
They're all RFID'd.
Could do.
Let us end, as we have been playing for quite some time. And I need time to prepare for next session. So thank you all for joining us. I hope you had fun. My Twitch crashed, but nothing that I need to say goodbye. Thank you all so much for joining. If you liked, give us a follow. If not, I can't help you. You stuck around for far too long to find out that you don't like us. So
if you hate us, send us to your worst enemies.
But please don't send us hate mail because we can't handle that.
Yeah, I can't handle the too much judgment. All right, but yeah, have a lovely night. If it's not time, if it's not night, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Go to sleep.
Night. My throat hurts. Yeah.